On the man up, coming from the sandbox. Man, we had to find out where we at. We the illest tandem, isolation fandom, side by side like Hov and yeah, them guys that stand up, breaking through your soundbox at any time of day. Look at what the brand up, now we in the skybox and we floating through the airways.
But look at life, used to stay up late, watch a Nick at night. Now we booking flights, staying in B&B's, it's 5 at night. People move funny with business, I let them see my wife. Cause she don't take shit from nobody, she swear she always right. Yeah, we living life, but dim the lights. I don't do shit but lay the pipe when it's late at night. Niggas bragging about how they took a life, but that's never nice. Till that karma catch back to them and then they pay the price. We was always nice, never scared to join the safe. Studied OGs like Tip Jarreau, B. Ali and Fife. Everything been cinematic like we signed a Johnny Shice. Gotta earn your stripes, ISO been a prototype.
Yeah, it's on the man up, coming from the sandbox. Man, we had to find out where we at. We the illest tandem, isolation fandom, side by side like Hov and yeah, them guys that stand up, breaking through your soundbox at any time of day. Look at what the brand up, now we in the skybox and we floating through the airways. We floating through. You see the proof like this here the truth, right? We ain't that spoof type, bringing in that true light. This ain't that goof hype. You know it's two types, the good or the bad. Why don't you pick you a side? The yin and the yang, just to balance out the vibe. I put some 4Gs on it just to show a different ride. Used to put 40 up and now it's double just a cop. It hit different now since we got up off the block. Since we got up off the block. Been implied, cause we ain't never stopped, you done know. Goals.
I'm back in my bag, yo. Conscious. ISO. Diamond. Back in my bag and I gotta brag, I do this shit for real. When we was down and we had nothing, we had to share a meal. We put the shit in overdrive with no steering wheel. Shorty throw that thing back in a pair of heels. Yeah, she be riding on that thing like a Ferris wheel. Yeah, I love them dark skin, brown skin, caramel. You know I had to bring it to the hood like she Karen Civil when she keep on turning head. Cause when she walk that thing jiggle, jiggle.
And we going back to back on them like we Huey and we Riley. Just that back in my back flow, we back again so highly. Just that back in my back flow, we back to change the climate. This that back in my back flow, we bring the force like Tommy. Back in my back flow. Back in my, yeah, back in my bag, yeah. I'm back in my, yeah, I'm back in my bag, yeah. I'm back in my, this my, back in my bag flow.
Back again, yeah, we keep on stacking it, what's happening? Everything in Gucci got me feeling like I'm dapper then. Life has been a movie, yeah, so shout out to the cameraman. Pull up to the scene, it's going down like an avalanche.
Steady going up like a travel plan. Homer Simpson face, lucky power plant. Yeah, I'm off that dope, like I'm back again to Vizzy. At the Millies, out on Club Hurst. Give the word if it's a city, Lord forgive me. Still having motion, dog, so why would I slow it? Make it rain on them, bust a band, then you throw it. We was steady having it, even at our lowest. High speed road runner, keep my motor going.
Hey, people feel away, but they don't show it. Gotta watch the people that's around you, that you grow it. They be coming around you with some plans to steal your moment. Soon as I bust a nut, she be like, baby, where you going? Never slowing down, it's enough to go around. Yeah, you probably knew it's then, but really you don't know it's now. Niggas love to show and tell, but all my niggas know me well. It was either chase a dream or go to jail, but none of us ain't
and
going
we going back to back on them like we Huey and we Riley. This that back in my back flow, we back again so highly. This that back in my back flow, we back to change the climate. This that back in my back flow, we bring the force like Tommy. Back in my back flow. Back in my, yeah, back in my bag, yeah. I'm back in my, yeah, I'm back in my bag, yeah. I'm back in my, this my, back in my bag flow,
Yeah, not for real. Double live. Do it die, you already know. Don't try. This at home, cause none of y'all really fucking with us.
Yeah. It's been a long time coming. It's been a long, long time. Yeah. This is how. Getting down. Yeah. Hey. This is how. I'll be getting down. This is how. It is really done, they can't figure out. They don't understand, so they want me down and out.
Hey, we ain't going out like that. We ain't going out like that. Watch me go and bounce right back. Down for the count, but the hound strike back. It get like that. I don't wanna hear it, but you hit me right back. They talking, they told me take the L and move on. Heard it from somebody who's been taking L's their whole life. I don't know what you want. Passive when they play you. Expect the best from people like there's nothing they can do wrong. Seen this movie way too many times to be the fool for you to chew on. Nah, I'm not complaining, but there's things I can improve on. Why would I fight and retreat and not study and sleep and recover to be able to smother you enough for them? I'm going ghost and I'm up to something. Or maybe I'm up to my wits' ends with all of your sick trends. I'm sick of the system. I'm not into religion. I need something higher and bigger to fix this. Brothers, sisters betray me that I never wrong. Over here it's all solid. This isn't a prison. This isn't a prison. This is free. This is fiction. Listen, hey, I made a bunch of merch, and as soon as I recouped on my expenses, I gave away every other shirt. Good heart, I guess that's why I never finished first. But it's time I put the business first. Cause we ain't going out like that. We ain't going out like that. Watch me go and bounce right back. Cause we ain't going out like that, no. We ain't going out like that. We ain't going out like that. Watch me go and bounce right back. We ain't going out like that. We ain't going out like that. We ain't going out like that. Watch me go and bounce right back. We ain't going out like that. I guess some things never change. Like my pops being stuck in his ways. If you hear me, just know that you didn't die in vain. Just if you didn't have a sun, there'd never be a rain. Never be a rain. We ain't going out like that. Watch me go and bounce right back. We ain't going out like that. We ain't going out like that. Watch me go and bounce right back. We ain't going out like that. Hey, hey. Hey, hey, look.
Check how we moving with division in mind. I'm low side with my on division with slime. Been making plays, I'm finna dish 'em a dime. I feel my pocket vibrating, that's your on the line. Check how I'm living with division in mind. I'm low side with my on division with slime. You tryna hit me, gotta get in the line. Better go and get you some business instead of dipping in mine. Look, I hit the avenue, baby, I'm on a mission. I peel a scab or two if you play me some pimping. I used to talk a lot lately, lady, I listen. I'm quick to cut them if they can't play their position. We slizzard inside the Chevy, no levy, holding the wave. Blowing this herbal medley, hit like a bundle of sage. Popping my little ism, I did them dirty, I'm petty. Moving, you hear me shaking, just hit my line when you ready. Straight from that Mississippi, a plate of fish and spaghetti. Deep in they feelings, I'm feeling like getting fetty. About of my mentions, if you ain't mention that money. Thinking they player, we play it thinking it's funny. Put that in her tummy until she tell me she love me. If it work, I'm a genius, and if it don't, I'm a dummy. Funny that double standard, they never give you the credit. Leaving
behind me to focus on where I'm headed. Like, check how we living with the vision in mind. I'm low side with my on division with slime. Been making plays, I'm finna dish 'em a dime. I feel my pocket vibrating, that's your on the line. Check how I'm living with the vision in mind. I'm low side with my on division with slime. You tryna hit me, gotta get in a line. Better go and get you some business instead of dipping in mine. They never wanna see me winning, I know it. Burning like I grow it. I got the feels of a poet. And even if I don't show it, I brought that and I blow it. Just bought a bottle of Moet. She lick a when I pull it. Baby dragging a wagon, I wonder how did she tow it. I'm that diva receiver, already know this shit, throw it. I touch down for the touchdown, make little baby bust down. Rude as I wanna with that, I don't give a sound. Every time they come round, spitting that garbage. Think he kicking me knowledge, but I was skipping in college. These talking that folly, must be off of them. And I can't argue with if they can't call me from Bali. I told them, check how I'm living with the vision in mind. I'm low side with my on division with slime. Been making plays, I'm finna dish 'em a dime. I feel my pocket vibrating, that's your on the line. Check how I'm living with the vision in mind. I'm low side with my on division with slime. You tryna hit me, tell them get in a line. Better go and get you some business instead of dipping in mine.
Cover my face with my hoodie on this cold road. Trying to break the bank till my pockets getting more growth. I know you see me coming up where these goals got me shows in the Gold Coast and hoes, but we don't post those. A young man living out his dream and then he goes home to pops having problems with his heart, and like he knows those moments that we got left for getting numbered. But he tells his son the world is in your hands, so you know he has to go pro. Make it a scene, give him what you believe. End of the day, you like me, not too far from the tree. And if you had a son and you were sick, you pushed for his dreams and wouldn't let yourself get in in the way, whatever it means. I get it, I see it. But tell me, how can you choose between the thing that you love and the ones that love you? Just live your truth. Cause to me you're living proof of what happens when you shoot to the stars and the moon. What dreams we may see, what may come and may be. Living the life for me, don't let them get you off your speed. Where you trying to go, when the stars now time to glow. As we live through the highs and lows. All my life I knew I had this coming. Zombies had me tour around the country. Ironic how the dead gave me a post. Break the mold, the kid turned into something. All those guys a number out the budget. Beast Coast, those my brothers, different mothers. R.I.P. my pops, he would've loved this. Blood don't always make someone your family. Thankful for the people that I'm stuck with. Got some friends that hold me down for nothing. So we live out every dream we told each other on the bumpy roads. That's just what it comes with. Make it to the top with the ones that I came up with. Just so we could cross out everything that's on the bucket. Trevor, that's my brother, different mother. Both our daddies flying in the sky somewhere above us. Still so much to see that's undiscovered. Hope I get to see before they call my number. What dreams we may see, what may come and may be. Living the life for me, don't let them get you off your speed. Where you trying to go, when the stars now time to glow. As we live through the highs and lows. What dreams we may see, what may come and may be. Living the life for me, don't let them get you off your speed. And where you trying to go, when the stars now time to glow. As we live through the highs and lows. Hey, I refuse to let a bad night ruin me, just doesn't get through to me. Even back then, getting stopped by the truancy. Posted with the bros and turned the bond into a mutiny. One of them and then we handled it brutally. Y'all not sick, you got immunity and lack the continuity. I leave them in the dust and stack bread cause I'm moving things. Speed reached a new high when I started removing things. I had to drop the baggage out the plane before I flew a wing. Or let the engine fail, cold day in hell, I let a pest prevail. Let's put them to the test and let the pressure scale. Yeah, that'll do it, that'll separate the weak from the real, getting to it. I did it for the love, but got no love for what I did. So that's why I'm moving different. It's play the part, but sometimes it's like I'm missing a script. I write my own, cause nobody gonna tell it like it is. Yeah, nobody gonna tell it like it is. Cause nobody gonna tell it like it is. So I'll be showing them the way. Living by example, put my life on display. Put me in the game, watch them make a play. Live a life for the day, sun shining through the gray. Ay, so I'll be showing them the way. Living by example, put my life on display. Put me in the game, watch them make a play. Live a life for the day, sun shining through the gray. What you say, I'm steaming out the pot. Got my brother standing next to me, I'll pass my boys the rock. Put some diamonds in the ring, add some numbers to the stock. Let it pop, go and show them what you got. Never stop, never ate. What you say, I'm steaming out the pot. Got my brother standing next to me, I'll pass my boys the rock. Put some diamonds in the chain, add some numbers to the flock. Let it pop, go and show them what you got. Never stop, never stop. Never stop. So I'll be showing them the way. Living by example, put my life on display. Put me in the game, watch them make a play. Live a life for the day, sun shining through the gray. Ay, so I'll be showing them the way. Living by example, put my life on display. Put me in the game, watch them make a play. Live a life for the day, sun shining through the gray. What you say, I'm steaming out the pot. Got my brother standing next to me, I'll pass my boys the rock. Put some diamonds in the ring, add some numbers to the stock. Let it pop, go and show them what you got. Never stop, never.
Hey, what you say, I'm
screaming out the pot. Got my brother standing next to me, I'll pass my boys the rock. Put some diamonds in the chain, add some numbers to the flock. Let it pop, go and show 'em what you got. Never stop, never.
Yeah. Conscious. Matic. Alright, so far where I come from. I sit and wonder about the times that it made sense. But nowadays, I don't worry about what's past tense. My younger days, I used to hang around with mad friends. If we just fell out, I don't really know what happened. A lot of people come around to keep you stagnant, distraction. So yeah, don't show them no compassion. We was really out here grinding, really rapping. Stacking them Franklins, them Grants, and them Jacksons. Imagine if we would've never chased our passion. We probably would've never knew what happened. They was all just talk, we showed action. Once they leave, don't you let them back in. Just pack up all their stuff and send them packing. I'm blacking on anybody thinking they could act up with me. This vibe ain't for free, cause where I'm at in life, I'm only focused on me. Note the self, know yourself, focus on your health. They don't wanna help, then fuck it, do it by yourself. Don't give them no excuse to put you on the shelf. If it's me, myself, and I, then it's no one else. Yeah. Self-love is the best love. It's the people who always give that never get love. They ain't real enough to probably say they messed up. Just let it go and make the best of it. Yeah, self-love is the best love. It's the people who always give that never get love. They ain't real enough to probably say they messed up. Just let it go and make the best of it. Love yourself.
Yeah, practice what you preaching, but clearly they not practicing entitlement and pride. Yeah, those two things they factor in. Spiral out of control just from all the bantering. When they accustomed to talking behind your back with all that chattering. I remove myself before I abuse myself. Talk about self-love, but you gotta do it yourself. Yeah, I won't act too good for no help. We all healing now. Said some things about me that ain't true. How you feeling now? Even at my lowest, they tried to find a way to bring me down. Big y'all up for years, ain't talking just the brand or the sound. I don't throw things around, I do it from the heart proud. Mama just wanna see her sunshine, removing them dark clouds.
Yeah, self-love is the best love. It's the people who always give that never get love. They ain't real enough to probably say they messed up. Just let it go and make the best of it. Yeah, self-love is the best love. It's the people who always give that never get love. They ain't real enough to probably say they messed up. Just let it go and make the best of it. Love yourself.
Ayy. Stick to the code with the coast of my pros. I don't play by the rules, I just switch up the flow. Ay, chill on the weekend, give X's and no. She in love with the kid, I ain't texting the phone. Rocky Gianni got filming his gold. I was packing for Cali, ain't bring me no clothes. Touch that I'm copping a fit off the rip. Met a chick from the net, you know it's a switch. Waste on me quick, so I know it's legit. After we fuck, she meet up with her friends. They like, what happened? You glowing and shit. Cracking the game, got the codes and the glitch. I was outside so long, got frostbite. I ain't never stopped, no way, got foresight. I be on tour, my bros, no tour guide. Peter LaFleur and the dog get all mine. Soon as they call mine. Ayy, she said I look like OGZ, but this ain't Shoreline. Mob tie, send him to the archive. Go against the fam, goddamn, it's a war crime. Hey, you be on both sides, trying to get a cosign on the wrong plat. Wasn't looking at the road sign. 5-star shit like Rob Van Dam. When I show out, you know it's showtime. Prime time. Ride like Bo East, track a new highlight. Drop a hoop mixtape, had no coach. Can't feel like RJ, feel like Zion. Duke of New York, I ain't new to the sport. Getting out of my deal, they was selling me short. You ain't telling me shit since I started to win on my enemy's board. Bitch, look at the score. Hey, yeah. Put a headstone with a beat lay. Put a track on the stove till it decay. BK, okay, never behave. Hey, yeah. Every time this shit drop, it's a heat wave. No mind for the he say, BK, okay, fucking with the NYCK. Ayy, yeah, I eat beats like it's my cheat day. I work hard, I had no leeway. Stay with heat, I feel like D-Wade. Ayy, yeah, open flame, I had to cremate. She come back like instant replay. High degree, can't stop the heat wave. Can't stop the heat wave. Can't stop the heat. Can't stop the heat wave. Ayy. Can't stop the heat. Can't stop the heat wave. Can't stop the heat. Can't stop the heat wave. Can't stop the heat. With the coast of my pros, I don't play by the rules, I just switch up the flow. Chill on the weekend, give X's and no. She in love with the kid, I ain't texting the phone. Rocky Gianni got filming his gold. I was packing for Cali, ain't bring me no clothes. Touch that I'm copping a fit off the rip. Met a chick from the net, you know it's a switch. Face on me quick, so I know it's legit. After we fuck, she meet up with her friends. They like, what happened? You glowing and shit. Cracking the game, got the codes and the glitch. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Hey. I'm trying to see it. It's not a secret. Live with reason. I decree it. No degree. I couldn't G it. Still I made it work with my allegiance. Pledged my fallen souls, I had to grieve them. And when I'm at my lowest, it's when I need them. But I don't trip too much, I know they looking down, so I be looking up. You either swim or drown, I'm down with all the bullshit. I'm built to be a tank, I take shots like a bank, backboarding on a plane. Take shots at the gang, bitch walking on a plank. I was charging up for years, I'm back walking out the tank, hold up. Force and fire, I was born to lose. But then I learned to win, ignore the lies they force on you. And I ain't trying to preach, but shit was looking dim. I almost gave it up, but that's just what it took to win. Hey. Crooked good guys with quotes around the good guys. We live in misunderstood times. Cut the virus off my body, trying to stop the spread. We keep on shooting, but don't stop until you shot the head. It's like the Walking Dead, your man's a walking lick. I'm 5'8", but on the money, I'm as tall as Vic. Wembanyama, French bitches at my para shows. I fly to see them, they get wet for me like Gyarados. Pass me the split, we off the shit, I'm going comatose. Off the grid with 5 foreign hoes, each a swollen nose. Been a pro since the bus rides, going home, pushing till we overflow, that's just how the story goes. I'm trying to see it, it's not a secret. Live with reason, I decree it. No degree, I couldn't G it. Still I made it work with my allegiance. Pledged my fallen souls, I had to grieve them. And when I'm at my lowest, it's when I need them. But I don't trip too much, I know they looking down, so I be looking up. You either swim or drown. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Flipping the script from my old ways. Took up the switch, I'm in flow state. Commas, I'm going through grown pains. I wasn't used to being so gross. I tighten the threads at a crochet. I wake up to cushion some OJ. The last tape I dropped was a rollway. It's yellow, I swear it's a Coldplay. Viva la vida, I'm swiping the visa. We working, I'm taking off no days. Cause we throwing shots like a gun range. So we finally make it to front page. A head full of dreams, some breath for the schemes. A heart that been feeling like it's a machine. I'm pushing extremes, cause I'd rather die on my feet than live on my knees. Yeah, stay on my P's, get hate off my body like it's a disease. I'm walking off after we taking the lead. She call me Big Papi, I'm David Ortiz. It's what you've been waiting to see. There's moments where you gotta take it or leave. And I'm taking everything, some call it greed, but I call it living out what you believe. And I've been believing since no one was seeing the vision board. Racing with fate all my life, a collision course. Fighting with snakes, I'm a lion like Gryffindor. I be asking permission for it. This type of shit what we breaking tradition for. Clearing the mission, don't care who the victim. I'm dying for all that I'm living for. Flipping the script from my old ways. Took up the switch, I'm in flow state. Commas, I'm going through grown pains. I wasn't used to being so gross. I tighten the threads at a crochet. I wake up to cushion some OJ. The last tape I dropped was a rollway. It's yellow, I swear it's a Coldplay. Viva la vida, I'm swiping the visa. We working, I'm taking off no days. Cause we throwing shots like a gun range. So we finally make it to front page. A head full of dreams, some breath for the schemes. A heart that been feeling like it's a machine. I'm pushing extremes, cause I'd rather die on my feet than live on my knees. Yeah. Yeah, uppercut, punches got them busting up. Potion in this double cup, liquor got them buttered up. Yeah, not my competition. Every track is like I got bubble guts. Fast life, buckle up. Yeah, Turn an angel into angel dust. Top rope caution, got it jumping like double dutch. Used to take a shuttle bus, I ate a struggle lunch. Turn my woes to wins, you know I had to knuckle up. Hey, big bands busting out a duffel. Bloody knuckles from the last scuffle. Putting dogs back on the muzzle. Might have kicked it for a month, we not a couple. Had to shuffle through my plays, you were getting hard to juggle. Hold up, little stubble on my face, I'm getting more mature. Cut some phonies out the squad, I'm getting more secure. Drop a project every year, I'm trying to tour some more. And travel around the world, we, baby, au revoir. I'm booked for life, catch me if you can. Yeah, hey, 100 grand popping out a rubber band. Yeah, okay. I'm booked for life, catch me if you can. Yeah, hey, 100 grand popping out a rubber band. Never let them get the upper hand. You can't tax me if you don't catch me. Catch me in the field on the route like I'm Crabtree. I branched out backseat, just making them Aggie. You not a top G, bro, you going out badly. Pop the little tab, got me feeling like Bradley. Cooperstown bound, the first second they draft me. Paul Pierce the noise with any question y'all ask me. Y'all been popping my shit since y'all been popping your acne. The money just a perk, but the glory attract me. All the women distract me like Fox in a Safety. It's like I drive a taxi, they left in the backseat. With the Dons, bro, just look at the stat sheet. I finish so crafty. I'm Kyrie with the drive at high speeds, they'll never take me alive. Couple losses hurt, but that can never break me aside. 82 games, no days off on the grind. Cause I'm booked for life, catch me if you can. Yeah, hey, 100 grand popping out a rubber band. Yeah, hey, I'm booked for life, catch me if you can. Yeah. Hey, 100 grand popping out a rubber band. Never let them get the upper hand. Hey, cut off the lights. Cut off the lights. Yeah, I perform better at night. I've been outside with the mice. Yeah, eating that chicken and rice. Right, while it was filled with the mites. Okay, now it's an infinite price. If they wasn't living your life, then they shouldn't give you advice. How could we honor your words? Yeah, if we see you missing your stripes, we get it. You've been in the game for a minute, but it's time to kick it. We know that you finished. The future is coming. Let's stick to the mission and aim for the target with deadly precision. We pissing them off and pitching the victims. Yeah, we call them victims cause they're demolition. I'm changing the rules and breaking tradition and make it cause nobody making a difference. I see it. Nobody gonna go hard for me like I go for me. That's why I gotta take mine, try and get milestones for me. I'm ready for it all, say the word and it's up on sight. Cut off the lights, yeah, I perform better at night. I've been outside with the mice, yeah, eating that chicken and rice. Right, while it was filled with the mites. Okay, now it's an infinite price. If they wasn't living your life, then they shouldn't give you advice. How could we honor your words? Yeah, if we see you missing your stripes. Hey, cut off the lights. Hey, cut off the lights. Yeah, cut off the lights. I perform better at night. Hey, cut off the lights. Yeah, cut off the lights. Hey, cut off the lights. I perform better at night. Yeah, better at night. Just get up and fight wherever it takes to level the field. We breaking the rules, we measuring heights that they try to tell us that we couldn't reach. No matter how hard we worked, when we got this out of the dirt, pull up and lurk, pull up and make it a seam. Only till they bleed and they hurt. I've been outside with the mice, yeah, eating that chicken and rice. Right, while it was filled with the mites. Okay, now it's an infinite price. If they wasn't living your life, then they shouldn't give you advice. How could we honor your words? Yeah, if we see you missing your stripes. Hey, cut off the lights. Hey, cut off the lights. Yeah, cut off the lights. I perform better at night. Hey, cut off the lights. Yeah, cut off the lights. Hey, cut off the lights. I perform better at night. I perform better at night.
Yeah. It's been a long time coming. It's been a long, long time. Yeah. This is how. Getting down. Yeah. Hey. This is how. I'll be getting down. This is how. It is really done, they can't figure out. They don't understand, so they hold me down and out.
We ain't going out like that. We ain't going out like that. Watch me go and bounce right back. Down for the count, but the hound strike back. It get like that. I don't wanna hear it, but you hit me right back. They talking, they told me take the L and move on. Heard it from somebody who's been taking L's their whole life. I don't know what you want. Passive when they play you. Expect the best from people like there's nothing they can do wrong. Seen this movie way too many times. I'll be the fool for you to chew on. Nah, I'm not complaining, but there's things I can improve on. Why would I fight and retreat and not study and sleep and recover to be able to smother you motherfuckers? I'm going ghost and I'm up to something. Or maybe I'm up to my wits' ends with all of your bitch trends. I'm sick of the system. I'm not into religion. I need something higher and bigger to fix this. Brothers, sisters betray me that I never wrong. Over here it's all solid. This isn't a prison. This isn't a prison. This is free. This is fiction. Listen, hey, I made a bunch of merch, and as soon as I recouped on my expenses, I gave away every other shirt. Good heart, I guess that's why I never finished first. But it's time I put the business first. Cause we ain't going out like that. We ain't going out like that. Watch me go and bounce right back. Cause we ain't going out like that, no. We ain't going out like that. We ain't going out like that. Watch me go and bounce right back. We ain't going out like that. We ain't going out like that. We ain't going out like that. Watch me go and bounce right back. We ain't going out like that. I guess some things never change. Like my pops being stuck in his ways. If you hear me, just know that you didn't die in vain. Cause if you didn't have a sun, then there'd never be a rain. Never be a rain. We ain't going out like that. Watch me go and bounce right back. We ain't going out like that. We ain't going out like that. Watch me go and bounce right back. We ain't going out like that.
Ayy, look, hop off the plane, feet is on land, head of my suite, ayy. They counted me out, they wanted me to fail, got the receipts, ayy. Pressure McDonald's, you better not fall, better not crumble, ayy. Where I'm from, this not the point in your life where you fumble, ayy. Hold up, look, I ain't worried about the past. Look how far I came from what I didn't have. Hold up, look, only focus on the bag. Look how far I came from what I didn't have. I bet on myself, my work at the show, you see that I'm all in. You pass me the ball, I'm scoring a rock, you see that we ballin'. She chillin' with me, she wanna be riding around in a foreign. We high up this life, we took us a hit through the city, we soaring. Remember them days that I needed a meal. Now I've been grinding to give me a meal. They say my talent is one in a mil. This not for play, this shit is for real. I took some days to beat it myself. Would you go quit right before your success? Chasing your dreams got to like.
What's up, Autumn? How's it going? Hope my microphone is working this morning. I'm just getting up this morning, just doing a little stress relief. Little stress relief, doing a little drawing. well, inking, whatever you want to call it. This picture I drew. Picture I drew for this guy called his name is Ruby. And, you know, when I'm really stressed, I draw. I draw early in the morning. I usually just do some animation. You know, that helps me out. But like, I haven't really drawn nothing in a while. Well, I started inking this the other day, and I screwed up, and I saved it wrong, and what I had got done already got screwed up. So I just said, screw it. I'll just redo it, but do stuff that I haven't tried yet as far as the inking goes. So I drew this a couple of days ago. Took me 2 days to draw this. My arm started acting the fuck up. And when my arm started acting up, I have to not draw. Not draw for a while. Just when I ink my own stuff, you know, I just gotta stress. I mean, this is best stress relief you can do right here. Is to sit back here. There's other tools in here that I can probably use to probably do this faster, but I like doing this. This is equivalent of like how can I put it? This is like the equivalent of making a puzzle, right? To me. Used to like play video games to get stressed out, but you know, I don't do it. I don't know. I guess I just gotten a little bit too old to play games now. You know, I'm still playing, but I don't play them for stress relief anymore like I used to. Just get tired, man. Anxiety builds up, and anxiety builds up. And just got to thank you, Autumn. Thank you. Yeah, anxiety builds up, and you just gotta just do something. You know, this is what I do. This is just some artwork I'm just doing for free for somebody.
It was time to man up, coming from the sandbox. Man, we had to find out where we the illest tandem, isolation fandom.
If I were to have drawn, actually took a pen and brush to this, I probably would have been working this all day, because I have to sit back and dip the brush back into the damn ink. I'll just do a whole bunch of other stuff, and you know, refill the ink up. You know, I like that's why I kind of like Clip Studio Paint. It gives me everything I need. I have to wear no stupid gloves, so I won't smudge nothing. I don't worry about no ink smudges or nothing. Just come in here and lay some blacks down.
From the sandbox, man, we had to find out where we the illest tandem.
I try my best to, like, whatever I drew, to stay on top of it, to not take away from what I did. I tried to follow all my pencil strokes. Like somebody, like if you can't follow your own pencil strokes, that means you won't be able to follow nobody else's pencil strokes. You at least should be able to replicate whatever you do. When you ink. So what I keep is much of the original artwork. All I'm doing is just laying down. I mean, all you're basically doing is laying weight to the image. I don't want to. I'm usually like listening to the news or whatever this time of the morning, but I'm like, it's too much stupid shit going on out here. You know, I just had to tone the news out this morning. I just couldn't do it no more. The news. I can do no more with any bad news. I'm tired. I mean, every day you wake up, all you hear is just fucking bad news. Every day. And I'm just tired of listening to it. What's up, Xavier? If you have 3 apples and I give you 2 bananas, how many oranges would you have to peel in order to make a smooth? I don't know. It depends on what's the size of the oranges. See, the data is incomplete because I don't know the size of the oranges and I don't know the size of the cup. And I don't know how much water I would have to add to that beverage. And plus, I never had that beverage before, so the data is incomplete on that one. That means I have to go through averages to figure it out. What is the average? What is the average size of that drink? If I can get that data, then I'll be able to solve the riddle. Let's see, you're trying to cheat in your math test, I see, like I did yesterday. It looks like it's coming out pretty good. I mean, so far so good. So good, right? Because I'm trying this morning, folks. I'm trying. Trying. Tried. Oh man. Oh my poor lost soul, Liam. I guess, I mean, I don't know, man. I guess Liam is going to eventually evolve into somebody who's actually going to, you know, act decent one day. One day he'll evolve. So stop blaming. You know, you got to come to a point in your life that you got to stop blaming the world for your problems. You know, I mean, the world. I mean, to live in this world, you got to. I don't know how can I put this. You have to deal with problems. You know, and most of the problems you create, you do it on your own. Sometimes you do get a little help with creating problems, and sometimes you can't solve them. You know, sometimes you have to, you know, just take your problems and throw it up in the air sometimes and let God handle it. You know, because you know you can't sit back and worry about things you can't control. I think that's why a lot of people get depressed, because they worry about the things that they can't control versus the things that they can control. You know, I mean, I don't know what Liam's problem is. I mean, when I look at Liam, I just see somebody. I mean, every man goes through about depression. You can't say that you never have. We all deal with it in our different ways. You know. You know, I guess Liam's way of dealing with his issues and problems is to blame other people and take it out on other people. I guess that's what he does, you know. Because why would you sit back and stream like he streams every day if he didn't have control over his issues and his problems? He comes and he streams to let people know that, you know, his life is out of control, and the only way he can get his life under control is to show people how bad, how seriously out of control he is. That's my opinion. I'm just saying. I'm not talking about the guy. I'm just saying what I think about him. You know, to sit back and rely on people that you do not know and tell them all this personal stuff about yourself just says that you have no one in your life that you can confide in to help you deal with everyday life. So you bring that shit on in the public domain. And then when people criticize you about, I mean, and that's what you're looking for. You're looking for people to pat you on your back, to let you know that every decision that you've made is good. You know, and when you have people that sits back and tell you that every decision that you made in your life is good, and you need justifications from other people, you know, you're looking for people to enable your behavior. You're looking for people to enable the things you do as always being right. And no one's perfect in this planet, you know. I think the last, for what I understand, last person that lived on this planet that was perfect got nailed to a cross to pay for our sins. You know, no one on this planet is perfect. You fuck up, you make mistakes, and you can't own up to like not a mistake that you've ever done. And I can tell. I can tell by the way you act. You know, I fuck up too. I have to live with my fuck ups. If I have to live with something, I'm not gonna like put that off on other people and blame other people and do long ass live streams about it. You fuck up, you know, you just fuck up. You know, it's like that's when you fuck up. That's when you see who is going to be there to lift you back up. You know, I mean, yeah. I don't use people for sympathy. I don't need sympathy from other people. I don't need nobody to hug me every time somebody says something bad about me on YouTube. Because at that point, if you're living up to what people, if you're living up to the standard of what people say about you on YouTube, you know, hey, that's every stream I see from this dude. Every stream I see from this dude, he's trying to live up to public opinion on YouTube. You know, it's ridiculous. You can't do it. No one can do that. No one can live up to a standard like that. You know, people are going to talk about you no matter what. People are going to say shit about you no matter what. And I've come to understand that. You can't stop people from saying shit about you. Only thing you can do is ignore them. Move the fuck on. People are gonna do shit. They're gonna take your images, take your pictures. They're gonna try to dox you. They're gonna do a whole bunch of shit, and you have no control over it. And to sit back and try to gain control is gonna drive you insane. I know. I've been there, done that. That shit will drive you to the brink. And that's what they want. They want you to sit back. They want you to sit back and go out of your way to stop them. And they want to watch you like self-implode as you try to stop people from saying bad things about you. And that's what they get out of this shit. That's what they get. And then when you sit back and you cry and all the other bullshit, that's entertainment. That's how they get. That's what they do. And you fall for it every time, Liam. You fall for it every fucking time. Every fucking time. And it's just embarrassing watching you do that. It really is. It really is. It's just really embarrassing watching you just self-destroy yourself. And then you get mad and you find someone to pick on. And so you have become the thing that you so-called hate. You know, and you pride yourself on it. You do. You pride yourself on it. And what's real bad is that you have a whole fucking chat of fucking enablers that don't give a fuck about you, never gave a fuck about you. They just use you for entertainment. Because not one of them people don't care about your talent, don't care about shit. If they cared about you, they will be asking you like, "Well, I come here to listen to you talk about your comics and your books. I didn't come here to listen to you like don't moan, groan, and complain about people saying bad things about you. Because if they cared about your art and your work and all the other shit, they would be saying that to you instead of saying, "Oh, you did this, good, yeah." You know, that's how you know when you have an audience versus having a bunch of enablers who want to just watch you destroy yourself. I want you to destroy yourself. That's why I don't watch you. Because I used to watch you. I did used to watch Liam. I used to watch him. Used to enjoy his work. Enjoy the shit he used to say. But all his videos are nothing but him talking about Katie, how he's going to destroy her. The same way people complain about people talking about Liam all the time. Well, Liam talks about destroying Katie all the time. He talks about destroying people. He makes videos of him killing people. He makes cartoons of him killing people. And then sits back and yells and screams, "They're trying to kill my family." But what are these videos? What are these little animated videos that you make killing people? You know, you're being hypocritical, my friend. Very hypocritical. Very, very hypocritical. You know, I think one of your friends came out the other day was like telling you like what you're doing is driving you insane. It is, it's driving you insane. Believe me. I was there once. Liam. I was there once. You can't control that shit. You can try. You can succeed in some points, but you know it's. I mean, it's what's the name of that fucking serpent? Every time you cut off its fucking head, it grows another one. That's exactly what you're dealing with, and there's no way to kill this thing. You can either confront the serpent and keep on chopping off heads, or just say, you know what, this ain't worth it. And find something else to do. That's what I would do.
Back in my bag, yo.
There are a lot of people who don't like me, and I've decided not to give them my attention anymore. Your problem is, Liam, that you think I hate you, and I don't hate you. I just don't like it when you lie. And then get mad because I wouldn't endorse your lie. It's the only problem with you, Liam. I don't want to see you dead. I don't want to see your family dead. I don't want to see nothing bad happen to you. I just want you to stop fucking lying. I mean, actually, you can lie all you want to. I don't care. It's just that, just don't try to use me to, you know, like you tried to. I showed him that stuff with my wife. He didn't show me nothing, man. He didn't show me a damn thing. He showed me a bunch of heavily redacted shit. I don't know what you showed Tony, but it definitely wasn't the shit you showed me. You know, you sit back, you're making Cynic rich over there. I mean, you're making Cynic rich. Every time you act up the way you act up, you're making that man rich. You know, I don't have it in me to do that type of thing that Cynic does, but, you know, hey, you've been that dude's cat. I think he's made more money off of you than you have made yourself. Point. Sometimes like, sometimes I want to say Cynic. That's not. That's just, you know, I don't think he's worth it anymore. The more you talk about Liam, the more he's gonna talk about you know, going after Katie and doing all this other shit and laughing, and then you got his little goons in there and it's chat talking shit. You know, they're not doing anything to, you know, help him out mentally whatsoever. They just want to condone the fact that he sits back and he, you know, flags people and takes people's shit down, channels and shit. Now, if somebody was to take his channel down, how will he survive? Because, you know, that's basically one of his main sources of income is the super chats. You know, I know, because he works so hard to fucking try to get them. He's giving the audience what they want, which is like for him to, you know, dox people, strike people and shit like that. And people ain't there for his fucking art. You can tell that. And people ain't there for his family or his well-being. They just want to see him go and do the type of shit, self-destructive shit that he's known to do. They're not there for you. They're not there to watch you read books. They're not there for you to talk about He-Man. They're not there for you to talk about Spider-Man. They're not there for any of that shit. Any of this shit, man. They're just there to help you on your way to destroy yourself. That's what those motherfuckers are there for. You think they're your friends. The friends that you did have, and I used to see these people coming to your chat like, Liam, stop. Don't do this, Liam. This is stupid. Those are the people who I will say, hey, these people care about you. But they want you to stop. What you're doing is ridiculous. They don't want to see you do these type of things. That's what friends do. And you're quick to say, "Oh, that's my friend, that's my mate." No, those aren't your mates. Those are people who have decided, like, I need entertainment. I'm bored in my life, but I know this guy that I can send some shit to and have him start spurging. Well, I don't want to hear him talk about his Wonder Island. I don't want to hear him talk about all this other shit. I want to see him get mad, and I want to see him cry, and I want to sit back and enable him and make sure he continues to cry so I can make my clips and my videos and all that other shit off of him. And it starts a whole circle of conversation based on how you crashed out. That's what they do. You can't see that. You can't see that because you're making your super chat. You're making your money. You got people praising you. Not because you're doing something artistic, because you're giving them something. You're giving them value, and that value is in your destruction. That's what they're giving you. That's what they're giving you. That's what they're all giving you. I can probably go to a couple people's streams this morning and watch them play videos that you've made. Videos that you've made talking about people coming to your house. Now let's remind everybody, this dude lives in fucking the outback of Australia somewhere. He lives thousands of miles away from anybody in this country, but he insists that it's people over here doing these things to him and his family. Now everybody knows this is impossible. Sending drones to his house and other shit. It's just incredible that he says these things. And then when somebody asks for proof, he can't pull up the proof, and that's why the cycle continues. That's why the cycle fucking continues. It's not going to stop, because it would stop. If he really cared about it stopping, he would have stopped. But I see that there's a problem with him because he benefits from this. He gets his attention, and he gets his little $20, $30 super chats. It doesn't really. I mean, to me, $30 super chat doesn't mean shit to me. $20 super chat, that don't mean shit. I mean, because that money's not constant. You're not gonna always have it. That's why I never really ask for it. If people come to my channel, I want to make sure they get value to enjoy what I'm doing, sit back, chill, without me like begging them for money or whatever. This is the way I am. Do I like the attention? Yeah. If somebody give me some attention for what I'm doing, yeah, I like it. It's cool. But think about it, with super chats come with those super chats, making money off of people giving you money. If people really like your work, they will give you something. They will. That's what super chats are made for. But I've seen it. I mean, I've been over here in this little area for too long, and a lot of these super chats is to get you to do bad stuff to other people, or to encourage behavior that's not in your best behavior to continue. Best interest, not behavior. Let's say behavior interest, but what is not in your best interest to do. And I see it all the time. It's just, I mean, that's why I say, no, I can't do super chats, man. When I stream, it's going to stream, and if somebody wants to give me a super chat, that's fine. I'll thank you for it. I saw EV Comics on Divinity show last night, and I don't know. I mean, I haven't talked to Mike or Mindy in a long time, but Mike had made something public about something about some Evie was having some issues with a customer, and it's basically, I think it was basically that the customer didn't get his book, and Evie was behind the scene doing his best to accommodate. Oh, sorry, folks. Was accommodate the guy, and while he's in the process, keeping the stuff behind the scenes and trying to fix this, because Evie's a pretty good guy. He just gets fucked with over here for no reason. I mean, no reason. I mean, he just gets fucked. I mean, Jesus. I mean, it's frustrating. I mean, that's frustrating. I mean, the guy does something unique, out of all the books. I mean, not a lot of books over here cater to younger kids, and it's like, if I was to say what his type of work he does, it's like it should be on Cartoon Network. He does family friendly content, but he's shit on because of the way it looks, which is nothing wrong because that's his style. I mean, if you look at the type of stuff that comes out of Cartoon Network, it's some of it is like Steven Universe type bullshit, And think about his stuff is different because his stuff looks kind of cool. I mean, I can actually, if he keeps working on what is his stuff and what he's doing, I can see somebody a producer walking up to him saying, "Hey, I like your stuff. It's kid friendly. We like to actually develop it or something." I can see that. Nobody else can see that shit over here. Nobody can see the potential of what this guy does. But everybody can see that they're seeing something else that I can't see. I don't get it. But besides that point, I mean, he has to fight every day in this little area over here against motherfuckers that fuck with him, and it's not right. So what I did is I started doing free art for him. I just said, "Hey man, I'll do some free art. I'll help promote you. Come on my show, do this, do that, hang out stuff." Because those type of people I respect. They produce shit, they make shit. Then I sitting up here making streams, 3-4 of it, stream after stream about who they struck and who they took down and all the bullshit. Those are the type of people I respect. Those are the only people you can respect. They're not in the blood sports. They're not bullying motherfuckers for no reason, for entertainment. He's actually making a product. He's actually making a product. I don't see a lot of that. I see more motherfuckers with YouTube channels, shit like that. They'll shit on me, shit on you, shit on anybody, and they do it just for the super chats and all that shit. I mean, I'm kind of happy that YouTube changed their monetization policy. I really am happy that they did that, because now these people who make those type of channels are going to have to struggle hard to make channels that do nothing but this drama bullshit. So their only choice is going to be go to Rumble. It's just the way I feel about this shit. I've been over. I've been over here in this little bubble for like 2 years, almost going up 3 years now, and I've seen a lot of stupid shit go down over here. A lot of dumb shit. As soon as somebody like your artwork or something, you get shitted on. And it's happened to me. If you draw somebody's shit, and that somebody doesn't like that person, they're gonna shit on you because you like that person's art. I mean, that's what happened with me. I had did some. I just drew a picture. I drew a picture of Mandy Summer. She does stuntman comics. She got this character called Gymshock, right? And so what I did is like I drew the picture. I drew it by hand, and then I took it into AI and had AI color it, and I got attacked for that. I'm like, well, I wasn't selling it. I was trying to advertise for the Fan Fest and all the other shit. But I didn't know at the time that this person had a personal beef with Mandy. So So then I finally found out, oh, that's why she's doing this shit, because she's beefing with this woman. You know, this woman beefing with another woman. And I just said, this is ridiculous, man. That's the shit that goes on over here, and people love that shit. They like that shit. It's what, I guess, it's what keeps this place afloat. Yeah. So not a lot of people over here spend time. I mean, there are some people over here who do actually make books. You know, there are actually people who actually care more about their product and work. I can name a few. I could Salty Draws, Joe Sanatage, I don't know if it's person. Apex Comics. What's it? Patrick T. Patrick, whatever his name is. Yeah, he's putting out books. He's doing his thing. Yeah, you know, there are people over here that you got to respect, because they're doing what I guess this movement is supposed to be about. But then you got the people who just like who aren't artistic, who don't draw, who don't do shit, but just stay over here and cause problems. And you got more of those motherfuckers over here than you actually have actual artists and creators. You know, I could sit back, open up my stream, and dog people out and all other bullshit, but I decided, like, no, I would rather just sit here and maybe do some animation, maybe do some drawing, maybe do this, maybe do that, but do everything but try to sit back for hours and hours, you know, fucking with people, you know, doxing people, and all this other bullshit that's just like the way shit is over here, you know. Family. I mean, you got. So, oh yeah, let me finish the story with what Mike did. So Mike went ahead and made the issue between the person that Evie had, a customer that Evie had, public. He made it public. He put it out there. You know, he put it out there, and Evie didn't want it out there because you know, having a late book over here gets you more attention than actually delivering a book. I mean, that's just the way it is. You get more attention for not delivering product versus if you do. You don't hear anybody say any good things about people who actually deliver their books. They talk about the people who, I mean, they become the talk of the town. I didn't get my book, therefore I should go to war. I mean, if you get the book, I mean, you just ain't gonna get your book. Just ain't get your book, you know. That's why when I finish my art book and everything, I'm gonna make sure everything's done. That's why I haven't solicited my book. I mean, I got enough stuff too. I mean, I got enough content to solicit for my book. But I decided, like, I'm gonna wait. I mean, I don't want to go run into these problems. I'm just gonna just go ahead and finish my shit and then put it out. I'd rather take all that time to finish my shit versus to sit back and just put it out there and ask people for money. You know, doesn't cost me nothing to draw this shit. You know, it really don't. It doesn't cost me nothing to sit here by myself and draw this shit. It doesn't cost me a damn dime. But it will cost me if I sit back and solicit this fucking thing. And what's up, Yoshi? What's up, Yoshi? He's new here, folks. Welcome, Yoshi. Welcome to One Gun Nation. I could do that. I mean, I could do those things too. I mean, I'd rather not. I mean, that's why I stopped doing the one gun Comicsgate shit I was doing. I only did that because, you know, I was bored. But I'm like, when I'm bored, I can draw. And I got some free time. If I'm going to use my free time, I'm going to use it to be creative from now on. I'm not going to indulge myself in that comic bullshit. I kind of cut down on going on the. I kind of cut down on going on FFS too. I mean, sometimes I'm on, sometimes I'm not, But it ain't nothing against them. I'm just cutting down on going on certain places. I think I'm happy. I think I'm happy on my channel, doing my content, doing my shit. I mean, I'm gonna try to produce more. I'm gonna try to produce more uploads and stuff. But right, I mean, I've just been too busy with other shit in my life right now. Paying bills and keeping my shit afloat here where I'm at. I mean, I don't really make money off my art. I do make money off my animations though, off my animation work, but I don't make no money off my art. Somebody said you need to start making money off this stuff. I try. I mean, I'm trying. I'm trying to make a book, but man, making a book is hard, Versus sitting here and just drawing. I got like 12 pages of a book I've drawn already done, and I've stopped working it up. I stopped working on it way back in June, and I haven't went back since to finish it. That shit's hard, man. Like, fuck. That shit's real hard. I ain't gonna lie, it's real hard to do this stuff. If I had a whole book that I could just ink, then I would just put out a book of inking. my personal book of inking and stuff like that. But I kind of like this. Paint Studios has enabled me to enjoy inking again. I used to do it in Manga Studio EX. I used to do this type of stuff in Manga Studio EX all the time. Yeah, so he put it. So once again, I keep on getting off the story, but the story is important. So EV had for understand, I mean, what I was watching last night, EV had I guess he got up and he saw that Mike had posted something that the guy said about the book bid, like he ain't got his book or whatever stuff, and he put it out there, and Evie was like, no man, don't put that out there, because he's getting heat from Tony and Stray Beans and all them and all that stuff, and I still don't get why Tony is going after Evie. I don't get it. I don't know what Evie did to him, but he didn't want. I mean, he basically did. That's business to him, man. He like that. That's. I mean, you're putting something out there that I'm currently in the midst of trying to take care of, and you just put that shit out there, and that makes him look bad. Yeah, it does. It does make you look bad. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, you made the dude look bad. And then he's like, what? Then Mike said, it was funny. Mike said, well, I sent you a DM, and since you didn't respond to DM, I went ahead and put it out there so make sure you get it. He's like, yeah, you sent me a DM, and he said you sent me a DM at like 4:58, and then you made a public post in like 5 something in 2 minutes. I'm like, I'm like, this is. I was like, this. I was like, that's incredible, man. That's. Dude, why'd you do that, man? Oh man, that's the type of crazy shit that happens over here, man. That's the type of shit that's crazy. So he went on his channel last night, and he was just like, I mean, I didn't see the end of the comment. Maybe I should like play it in the background. Maybe I should play it in the background, you know. But I just said, you know what? That's that's why I'm gonna start keeping to myself. That's the reason I'm gonna start keeping to myself. Oh man, that's some crazy stuff. So yeah, he sent the message, and then 2 minutes after he sent the message, he makes a public post about it. I'm like, oh man, that's not cool, man. And the dude was straight. He was actually handling it. And thing about it is that Mike didn't know that he sent the dude's book off. You know, he sent the dude's book off like that day. That day, you know. So yeah, once again, man, I respect EV. You know, EV, you're gonna have some. I mean, just keep doing what you're doing, dude. It's gonna pay off. Believe me, it's gonna pay off. You just gotta get away from people doing stupid shit, man. I mean, I think that's the thing with you. Just stop being around people doing stupid shit. Once you get away from people who like to do stupid shit, you'll be more humble. Because that's normal over here. Norm is doing stupid shit. There's no reasoning. There's no conviction over here. It's just like the more stupid shit you can do, the more you can piss off somebody and whatever. That's what it's all about. Nobody has I mean, it's not about respect over here. Respect is something that's foreign over here. Nobody respects anything you do over here. So just letting you motherfuckers know that. Respect is not a thing that you will get or gain over here. People can like your work. People can like your work or whatever. People do praise you. If you do good work, people praise you for it. But you know, but those aren't the people. I mean, those aren't the people you worry about. The ones you worry about are the straight up 100% hate you crowd that are the most vocal people over here. And I know who they are. For most of them are. Right now, I mean, and most of these guys don't even have decent. I mean, most of the people they jump from channel to channel. I mean, the same people that are going to watch the people who hate you are the same people who's going to watch the people who don't, who hate them. You know, there's a bunch of hate over here, man. You need to be a part of it. I went from being a part of it, I ain't gonna lie, and now I'm just an observer of it now. I just observe it now. I just, like, sometimes I'm like, man, sometimes this shit just ain't worth me watching. sometimes it ain't worth me watching. But there are good people over here doing good things. And I appreciate that. Then there's just some people over here who just want bad shit to happen to you, and then enable, and then there are ones who like Liam's thing. He's got people who just want to enable him to keep it up. I think we'll do this. There we go. Let's look for those lines there.
Yeah. Hey.
I've been over in this one little area, getting all the. Oh no, this looks pretty good. When you get the when you start laying down enough line work, it starts to come out looking good. I'm just kidding. Yeah, so it is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, I just woke up today and it's like, I'm old. No, serious, I'm old. What I'm doing? What I'm doing? Why come I just can't sit back and enjoy and do the things that I like? I don't like to sit back and talk about Liam. I don't like talking about Liam. I don't like sitting back and talking people out. Although it is entertaining to watch, but I can't be a part of it. That's why I just stopped. I just stopped. I just decided. I've been thinking about what I'm going to do. I think I'm just going to just hang out and just do me. I don't care how many people I got watching me, as long as I'm being myself. I don't care about super chats. I don't care about that shit. I know that a lot of people have built their careers over here on that shit. YouTube has changed so much. I need to make those lines thinner. YouTube has changed so much, man. It's hard to make money over here. If YouTube would just go back to the way it was back in 2016, 2017, people would probably be a lot happier. You see more channels monetized, but I think that's the problem. We have too many monetized channels, and we got too many people with these monetized channels making money off of the type of shit that I see going on over here. I think they understand the type of content that's being made now, and they want to make sure. And if you look at all these channels that are doing this type of shit, they have barely any subscribers to their channels. Barely. They meet that threshold to get monetized, and after that, they don't care about nothing else. My channel's fully monetized. My channel has memberships, I have shopping, I have all types of shit. I just never used it. I think at one time I made t-shirts and stuff like that and put it up, and I sold a couple of t-shirts. I just never went back to make new. I just never went back to make new merchandise or nothing because it's time consuming. You have to put in. You have to put in a lot of work. If you want to be one of these YouTube channels making 6 figures or whatever, you have to put the work in. You really have to put the work in. I tried to at one time. Hey, I'm gonna make money off of YouTube. I want to be a YouTuber, and I was like, this shit's full of birds. Because in order for you to make money off of YouTube, you have to watch YouTube almost every fucking day of your life, 24 hours a day, to see what's going to trend, see what's going to see what everybody's talking about. Then you have to immediately make content. If you don't make content after something that went viral, you're not going to make no money. Nobody's going to wait 2 days to watch something that they've already seen. That's why when Liam does something stupid, it's talked about right away. It's talked about right away. It goes. I wouldn't say it goes viral, but it does come out, and then you have to talk about it and make money off of it. But if you wait, nobody cares because people already know. People already know. By the time you get to it and you talk about it, everybody's like, "Well, we know this already," But sometimes there are people that are watching just to get your spin on, see if your spin on what Liam has done is funny or not. And once again, it's supposed to be about the art. It's supposed to be about the community. It's supposed to be about all these things.
respect with the utmost and save your little dumb jokes.
Supposed to be all these great things, and I don't see it. I don't see it. I mean, I don't see it no more. When I first got here, it was. I mean, people, you have so many channels promoting people and their work, and and they did shows about comics and stuff. Even Frog Tony at one time actually was doing that type of thing, but it's that YouTube money. YouTube money and controversy made off of YouTube money is what which reigns supreme over here now. Glasses won't help me until I get to like some real detailed stuff. I'm just drawing these pinstripes in. If there was no money in YouTube, there would be no drama channels. Guaranteed. And YouTube has decided that they don't want to they're not going to monetize people who have built their channels on that type of shit. I mean, if you look at what they've done, that's exactly what they've done. Like, oh, you want to make it harder for these drama farmers to make content. Because they say, like, who are the channels that we mostly taking down? They're like, they're mostly channels that get struck or whatever, or usually these clip channels that clip certain stuff. If they're not clipping, they're doing the AI slop. They crack down on that. Some people's channels are getting cracked down on too. Like this one guy who's been doing animation for a long time, and he doesn't even use AI. I mean, his animated channel, his channel has been there for like a long time, and YouTube decided that the content is not kid friendly. It's like, how is this stuff not kid friendly? And I'm like, hold up. So I thought it was because of AI knowledge, because they make stuff. I mean, they make stuff that it's one of the things that their animations. If you look at it, if you're a kid and you see this type of stuff, you think, oh, that's cool. Look, it's kind of like this cartoony type stuff. But when you actually watch the cartoon is either violent as hell, has some crazy sex stuff going on with innuendos, but it's drawn in like a cartoony style. So it's drawn like in this cartoonistic style. And you may have labeled it not for kids, but what happened is that a kid will watch that. And if a kid watches that, and their parents see their kid watching that, they're going to complain about it. They're going to bitch and moan. And if that's just one parent, then another parent's going to see their kid watching this shit. And then another parent's going to see it. So then next thing you know, YouTube gets a bunch of complaints about it. Stuff that looks like it should be made for a kid but have these adult themes in it. And YouTube shuts it down or they demonetize the channel. And then they're like, I don't know what I did. Like, well, you made stuff. You made stuff and wasn't making it really clear that kids shouldn't be watching it. So I've seen a lot of people who do that type of stuff, saying parental. I mean, they should just go to be honest with you, they should just go to a rating system, and you should put a rating on your thumbnail of the content people are about to watch. Therefore, if a kid comes across this stuff and there's that rating on there, and the parents are seeing this stuff, and that little R or mature rating is there, the parent will know the kid ain't supposed to be watching, because they can see on the screen like, oh, it's mature. We cut that off because it has the rating. But if you don't have something on there to warn the parents, other than because kids can't, a lot of kids can't read what you're scribbling. Like kids who can't read or can't comprehend what they're reading. So when they read your title, they don't understand what your title is or what it is, and they watch it, and then their parents catch them watching it, and then it's over. It's over. You get the complaint, and then YouTube is demonetizing you. So, fucking pen is acting. My fucking pad is acted up. That's why I do something and then it fucks up and does something weird. And it's okay to like curse and all the other stuff, but when you're making content, it's clearly it should be. You should make it clear. You should make it clear on your thumbnail or in the video itself. You need to just put a little MA or something, like a little box that says MA, not for kids. Have a little clicker that scrolls saying this is not for kids. If you're a kid, please do not watch this. Tell your parents that I've told you. And you know, that's the way you should do it. You know, they do have content on YouTube where it's made for adults. And the thing about it is, you have to make sure that adults are watching. You can't make sure 100% adults going to watch your shit, because kids are kids. They'll find a way around. They'll find a way around it. They will. Kids will always find a way. You think kids are dumb? No, kids are pretty smart. They will find a way to watch your shit. And then the parents find out they're watching your shit, and then next thing you know it, CNN is doing a special on you. You know. But then again, there are other platforms that you can actually, you know, if you're making that type of shit, you know, I wouldn't make that type of shit for YouTube, because I know how YouTube is. I've been on YouTube since 2008. And I hear people talk about how things work, like, nah, you'll learn. I keep on telling people, don't go to YouTube. If someone's bothering you that bad, and like Liam's case, somebody's bothering you that bad, Liam, stop talking about it. Just don't talk about it. See, think about this. If you talk about it, then those people who are doing that shit to you are going to continue, because they are trying to figure out if you're going to do something about it. And when you try to do something about it, that's what gives them their content. The content doesn't come from them saying the shit they say about you. The content comes from when they actively get an audience to see, what are you going to do next? That's where the money comes from. I mean, that's where they get the super chats. And people are so, people attentions are so really weird that they're like, you know what? I want to see if this guy's going to take this guy's channel down, take this content down because of what he did to this person. They got them angry about this. And they want the war. They want something to watch. They want the entertainment. They want these things. They want you to shut them up so they can start crying about their First Amendment rights and all other bullshit. You know, that's what they want you to do. And you give it to them every fucking time, Liam. Every fucking time. Like the thing with EV Comics, that's content. You know, that's content. That's a whole show. I mean, that's a whole show worth of content right there. People don't care about your feelings being hurt. Nobody gives a shit about that. People just care about if they can make something that's going to get them super chats by the end of the fucking day, which is weird. I mean, I didn't think YouTube, that's how YouTube has become, you know. People's like, hey, I could just sit on YouTube and run my fucking mouth off about people all day. Talk, lie, bitch, moan. And people will give me money to sit back here and do this type of thing. And if you're not monetized, that's okay. That's where you got your coffee, your PayPal, your Cash App. You know, if you was a creator, you wouldn't need those, because you'd be doing such a good job on YouTube. You'd be doing such a great job making good entertainment on YouTube, you wouldn't have to worry about YouTube demonetizing you. But people hate each other so much over here, it's just not funny. And sometimes you just gotta like, okay, so you just gotta reach your tolerance level. You know, I think my tolerance level has been met. I don't care. I don't care what goes on over here anymore. I don't. Only thing I care about is doing my art and posting it, and whoever likes it, likes it. Whoever don't, fuck you. I don't care. That's what it's all about, folks. Me, this petty shit that goes on over here, for me, is not worth talking about no more. And people are going to hate you. Like right now, I got a grown, convicted pedophile, which I didn't know was making content talking about me. I find that funny. This guy lives in his mom's house, and even his own mom calls him a pedo. But he sits back. I don't even think about this guy. Somebody, what's the dude name? Sigma Centurion sent me some messages that the dude's been saying. And I'm like, I just said, well, let me say something. I said something, and I basically called him out and like, yeah, no, he was complaining. Now here's the thing: he was complaining about people won't leave him alone. Right now, I don't talk about the guy. I really don't. I don't think about him or nothing. But these last couple of days, I have. Last couple of days, I have. Because he's been saying shit about me. You know, and I'm trying to figure out, like, why is he saying this stuff? What have I done to him lately? What have I done to him lately, but just not think about him? But I sit back and I see him posting all this shit. The Sigma Centurion sent me this shit. I'm like, not Sigma, I think it is. Sigma Centurion was the guy named, sent me. It's like, what's this? What? Why the fuck? What's wrong with this dude? And then you look at how many people are watching him. You know, I like, this dude is on a Rumble channel with 6 subscribers. 6 subscribers. And like, at one time, 5 or 6 people watching. My bad. 2 people are watching. And I said, this is fucking weird. You know, he's just sitting there and the dude, he lives with his fucking mom. He lives with his fucking mom. This was fucking mom. I'm like, this is crazy. This is content? You're so desperate for attention. You're just gonna come after me because I'm there? You know, I mean, that's definitely a guy who ain't got nothing going on in his life. Nothing. He has nothing going on in his life. Not a damn thing. Because if he had something going on in his life, he wouldn't be sitting in his mom's, dilapidated home with all those fucking holes in it, complaining about people talking about him. My days of complaining about people talking about me are over with. I don't care. About me missing a leg, talk about me being fat, and think about people say this stuff and they've never really met me in real life. So I'm like, I'm tripping off of people who have never met me in real life, saying things about me that aren't true. I'm supposed to get angry over it because these people need something to talk about because they have nothing. If they had something to talk about, they would talk about something that they've achieved. They've done, but they don't talk about that. They talk about other bullshit, and that just comes with being over here in this space. Being over here, I'm gonna tell you, you're coming over to this space called Comicsgate. Be prepared to be doxxed. Be prepared for people to hate you. Be prepared for people to read off your court records, anything they can find to make content. It's not about art. I'm sorry, but it's not about art over here. It never was about art. It's about people coming together and complaining, bitching, moaning, and strifing each other. Because if it was something other than that, I guarantee you it would be actual place worth coming to. Somebody asked me, like, hey man, you hang out over there. What do you think? Don't come over here. Shut up. No, don't do it. Because you come over here and you get on the wrong channel, right? You get on somebody's channel promoting your book, and somebody doesn't like that person. They don't have to know anything about you. They just don't have to like the person you're around. They will come after you. It happened to me. It's happened to me. It's happened to my friend who came over here. Because they decided to go on Katie Did show and try to promote their book, and they got attacked. The thing about it is that happened 2 years ago, and I still have a clown who still chases up behind me and lies. And lies. I'm to the point like I don't care. He's gonna say it no matter what. He's gonna say it. His little fucking racist little followers are gonna say it. So why fight it? Why fight it? We're not racist. We're not racist over here. No, we're not. I'm like, I don't care anymore. I really don't. If you want to come to a place that people are going to shit on you because they have nothing going on for themselves, come over here. Come over here and prepare to get shat on. My only suggestion is to get a Twitter, post, and there's a couple of settings you need to understand what you need to make to keep the bullshit off your account on X. Now this is coming from me. This is coming from me talking about this. All right. So what you want to do is you want to have a Twitter account. If you're gonna post art on it, post your art on it. You know, but you have to set your account up to where the only people that are able to respond on your post are people that you follow. Now, the reason why I tell you that is because I didn't do that at first. And what that does is the people, if your account is open like that, that means anybody can post anything. So if somebody doesn't like you, they can come onto your post and under, like, you drew a really nice picture that you spent like a couple of days drawing and posted. Well, somebody who you might not know, not following you, will come on there and post some bullshit or whatever. So what you do is you go on there and you, in your settings, you put the little three buttons on your settings, and you go and you set it to only people you follow can respond to your post. Because if you don't do that, you're setting yourself up for somebody just coming to your post and put some stupid shit on it, and then they're doing it to make you mad so they can have content for their little small YouTube channel. Or you can just like set your channel, set your Twitter up to where you've hidden all your stuff except for people who follow you. And I have that set up. So not a lot of people can like just like if somebody's following me. I mean, you can only post on my stuff if I'm following. I wonder why a lot of people did that, and that's because of that. Because you have belligerent morons who just shop for content. I mean, this is just stuff I've learned since I've been over here. And for the people who really like your artwork and stuff like that, you know, there are people that will like take a Snapchat of your stuff. And it's like, hey man, I like your stuff. Like I can't post it. You know, those are the people who actually seek you out or whatever, who actually come into your chat, talk to you, and you've talked to them, you know them. You can actually like set it up so they can enjoy your work, you know, and you can enjoy what they're doing. That's how you find true people to follow over here. Because if you leave your shit open and you do something and someone who and they don't like you, oh, they will come after you. They will start posting shit about you. Think about it is you want to block those people out and don't respond to them. It's like that's why I didn't know that pedo guy was like saying shit about me for months. I mean, until a dude showed me that he's out here. He's trying to dox me. He said I lived in Nebraska. I'm gonna let him wherever he finds. I'm gonna just let him report it back to who's ever. Remember, this dude's a convicted pedophile. He thinks he can say something about me that's worse than what he's done. So let him keep thinking that. That just shows you how pathetic some of these people are over here. Yeah, they have had quite a few of the pedos over here. You've had a lot of pedophiles pop over in this area for some reason. I don't know why, but it's just, I guess it comes with the territory. They run them out, but they still get them. There's one pedo, he just won't leave because he has he has an issue with other people over here. You know, that's his thing. He has issues with other people over here, and he wants you to know he has issues. So he's going to come after you because he has problems. These are just the characters that are over here, man. These are the people that are over here. And it's weird. It's weird. It's strange. This pedo is like a one man. Nobody likes the guy over here. Nobody wants to talk to him. They wish he would go away. They wish a whole bunch of things could happen to him, and he just keeps coming. These Comicsgate people keep on saying this about me, and they say this about me. It's like, well, just don't stop coming over here. Some of the people who say shit about him aren't even part of Comicsgate, period. But he thinks they are. And it revs him up to come after people like me. Strange. Very strange. I think I'm just going to get this tool. Oh, there's a tool over here. Very strange indeed, man. I don't care no more, man. I'm just tired. I just want to draw my shit. I just want to draw my shit, man. From me, wasn't giving shit back. Gave you my trust, I ain't giving that back. Taking my time, I was giving you slack. Too deep in, just draw my shit and be happy. No, I'm just gonna make this whole thing. I was gonna put like all this detail now. I'm just gonna make it all black. No, shouldn't do that. That's his jacket right here. That's his jacket going around over there. Shouldn't do that. I think this is cool. Where do we go? After our summer went cold, coming in hot, I was playing it slow, letting our story on. I'm just gonna put a white layer on top of this and come back and do some more detail over this. Coming in hot, I was playing it slow, letting our story unfold. Baby, I know. Guess that fairy tale and it ain't really come true. I'd rather be 6 feet deep than be stuck. It's looking pretty good. I kind of like the yeah. Everything's through. It's kind of the heavy line weight is really helping it out a lot. I told myself I'm going to go just try to see if I can draw longer. Doctor told me I'm not supposed to be drawing more than an hour. I've been doing this for 2 hours. My arm feels fucking fine. So maybe I can go back to finishing my book that I started. But then again, that's a little bit more. That's a little bit more labor intensive, that book, because I have to sit back and draw everything. I don't know. I'll see what I can do. I'm gonna start doing more shows on like I'm writing a script. I'll probably work on my script today live. I'll probably work on this a little bit, then open up my script for my film. So I don't talk about my film and stuff. I mean, I do make animations and stuff like that. I don't talk about that hardly anymore. I actually stopped animating, started really going into doing more art. Need to get back into doing my film stuff. Because when I did, I started seeing people pop back up in my chat that I ain't seen in a long time. I saw Quasi popped up the other day. I was like, damn, Quasi, I ain't seen you in months. He's like, yeah, you ain't did nothing in months. I'm like, yeah, you're right. I've been over here playing around over here, and I forgot about, the people I cater to. I don't need nothing. I mean, I got people that I used to cater to. I used to make content. I used to do a lot of stuff that wasn't like comic book related. And I've lost a lot of people because of it. So when I started, I just started doing started drawing more and stuff like that, because like that's one thing I know I used to do, and I just stopped doing it because I started doing animation. I started doing more animation and stuff, and I just stopped doing what made my channel. I see when I started drawing more on this channel, I started to see like a lot of people started leaving my channel because I stopped doing animation. I stopped doing the thing that people came to my channel to watch. And I stopped doing it, and I started doing this comic book shit. It's not actually drawing more, because I've always done draw streams on my channel before. I just started doing more of them because I wanted to try something new, right? I just wanted to try something new. I said, well, it was less animation, more talking about bullshit and all this other stuff. And I'm like, you know what? I think I'm going to go back to where I was having fun. Because when I was doing animation, I didn't have when this channel was more about doing animation and using software and doing stuff, and I didn't have the problems that I have now with certain individuals. I didn't even know who these certain individuals were until I started coming over here. So I'm gonna start doing more animation on my channel. I'm gonna start going back to uploading animation. I'm gonna change my channel around. I'm not gonna stop drawing, but I am gonna stop doing a lot of shit that my channel was never really meant to do. I think I learned my lesson. Some change is good, but not the change. But total change is bad. Total change is bad. I try to go for a total change, rebranding on my channel. So, hey, I do art and animation and stuff like that. I think I'm gonna do less. I'm gonna start. I think after I do this little art book or whatever I'm doing, I think I'm gonna be doing less of this in the future. I didn't know that doing this type of shit would get people jealous and angry at you and come at you and all the bullshit. I didn't know that. That's what's happened to me. Man, there's other art communities out there. I mean, I've been looking at other art communities. There's a lot of communities out there that I can actually like go to and get and be treated like an artist and not content for someone's video, if you know what I mean. But not everything over here is that bad. It's just that some of this, it's just the majority of the bad shit that happens over here is with the channels that are non-artistic whatsoever. There are a bunch of people over here. I mean, I ran across a bunch of them this week, and I can name them off. Glitch. Who's the other guy? Who's the other guy? I just found his channel the other day. Let me find him. Glitch channel. He should have more people watching him. He should really have more people watching his show, because he does a really good art show. He does a show where you have people coming in and they have art. They do art. They have fun. You know, I like his show. I can actually say I I watch his show and I have fun watching the show. I went on it 1 or 2 times, but people should really watch his stream when he draws. Brings people on. He does solo streams. He does books. I mean, really good show. Let me find this other guy's channel. I will find this guy's channel. I'm going to tell you guys. This other dude, he talked about me the other night. But it was like in a positive type of way. Let me see. this N word here. Let's see what he's talking about. He's live right now. Oh, he just started. What was this? I forgot this dude. I'm looking for this guy's name. It's his Omer Glitch channel. I like that draw. I like his draw streams. Where is this dude stuff? He just uploaded a video. I went to his live stream. He had a cool, chill live stream. Everybody in the chat was positive. You know, it's not just like what the person's saying, but it's also the chat too. You know, you have a chat that encourage others who want to learn stuff and things like that. You know, that's the type of content that YouTube needs to promote, or channels like that. I'm looking for the dude's channel right now. I can't find it. I can't find it. I can't remember it. He goes by his name. He goes on Twitter. He goes by RC. That's his name, and he has a really cool. Channel, man. He's a really cool. He got a real cool, chill channel. I kind of like it because he sits there and actually draws. He'll sit there and he'll draw, and I'm like, yeah. But that's boring. I mean, people call that boring. Like, that's not boring. That's fun. I mean, he sat there. He saw him drawing a foot and a leg the other night. I'm like, yeah, that's what it's about, man. And there are people actually in his chat learning and asking questions about art. They weren't asking or saying shit about Liam or all the other bullshit. Those are the channels that deserve monetization. Those are the channels that YouTube need to push more in their algorithm. But YouTube would rather push bullshit. You know, they rather push the bullshit. The problem is, YouTube, you made it too easy for people to make bullshit channels. You made it so easy for people to make these fucking bullshit ass channels that don't do nothing. I mean, you made it so easy, and now you're trying to self-correct by making it harder for people to have these channels. Harder. It was hard enough to get 2,000. To get what you need to get 3,000 subscribers. No. You had to get. My channel's been monetized for a long time. You had to get over 4,000 viewing hours. That shit's hard. Because people don't have attention spans like they used to. You know, and now it's 8,000. Oh gosh, it's 8,000. I'm like, yeah, that means it's gonna take you fucking. And the thing about it is that it's hard. If you're trying to monetize yourself, that shit's hard. That shit is hard. That shit is really hard to do. And then you need, I mean, they've just said, fuck it. They're like, but the problem is that you made it easy for people to make these type of channels, you know? And those are the type of channels that you take down more of every day than you actually anything else. You know, I hear more about the drama channels, the fucking bully channels getting taken down more than actual art channels. You know, now I ain't gonna lie, there are some art channels that do get taken down, but not as many as not as many get demonetized as the channels that, you know, the bully channels, the constant drama channels, and all that bullshit. So, but like I said, you made it easy for people to, and now the whole platform has a lot of these fucking channels, people doing this bullshit, and now you're trying to self-correct by making it harder now for creators to do this type of shit. And I think it's because the economy, a lot of people losing their jobs right now. A lot of people are going to YouTube to try to make some type of income because it's easy. But no, this is not easy no more. It's very hard now. It's very hard. I think somebody told me a long time ago when I was trying to make a buck off of YouTube, they was like, hope you got another job. You know, if you really work at YouTube, you know, you do content, you do the uploads every day, the content, you stay with the algorithm. And my whole problem with YouTube is when they started doing like, oh, you got to be in the algorithm, you got to do this, you got to do that. And I was like, if I do that, that takes away from what I want to do with my channel. You know, I want to do an art channel with animation, all this shit. Why the fuck I'm going to talk about EDP? Why would I want to talk about him on my channel when no. Why? Who? Clavicular? Who? Why would I want to talk about him? My channel has nothing to do with some dude some white dude getting the fucking nose job. Fuck that. I tried that shit. And it's stupid. If people are gonna come to you because of yourself, not because of who you talk about. You know, when you talk about shit like that, your channel becomes worthless, because now you're gonna have to constantly make that content to stay in the YouTube algorithm. I'd rather just stay here and do my shit and form my own algorithm. People will come to you. Yeah, I got over 3,000 videos on my channel. Not one of them is making any money. One thing to like what you do, because I like what I do. Because if I didn't like what I do, and I'm just only on here just to get YouTube money, well then my content will probably not be worth anything. Butterfly effect, I would have been a child with guilt. Instead, I met Steez, and the rest is history. Little me asked for kisses on the cheek, turn my face, and I kiss him on the lips. Jesse always been a freak. Now I'm blowing up. I think that this is just going to be going to 2027. I think this is just going to be my year when I just pull back from bullshit. I'm just going to become a poster. I'm not going to comment on people no more. I'm not going to get myself involved in no more. I'm going to do streams with people who want to draw, do animation, and stuff like that. I'm not going to worry about what Liam's doing, what Liam's building. I'm not going to do that shit no more. It's not worth it. And Liam knows it. That's why he does what he does. That's why he does. That's why he does what he does, man. That's exactly why he does. It makes him money. He makes everybody money. That's the ecosphere. Yes, it's a crazy ecosphere. If I'm going to talk about somebody, I'm going to talk about the people who are fucking up the country. I'd rather talk about Trump. But then again, Talking about him ain't gonna do me no good either. It's not. I was actually thinking about doing a political show. I'm like, I'm gonna do a political show. Because waking up every morning and listening to that motherfucker say something incredibly stupid, I'm like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think I'm more angry at the people who actually put that man in power than I'm actually angry at him, because people said before when he was running, it's like he's lying. He's going to get us into another war. He's going to get us another war and raise prices up for everything. He sat there and lied. I mean, Trump sat there and lied. He had a table. He did a news conference where he had on the table a whole bunch of groceries, and he was like, all this stuff is went up under Biden. All this stuff is went up. And I don't understand why people don't understand what the truth is. I mean, people have a real problem with understanding between what Biden did versus what this fool done the first time he was in office. Now it's the second time he's in office. He has every problem from COVID all the way to now. And what's real funny is he caused these problems. The problems with COVID, he caused them. It's all going, and people forget that. People forget that, and instead of blaming him, they blame Fauci, Dr. Fauci. They blame. I'm like, wait a minute. You said he did what? I don't remember him doing that. I was like, hold on. I was alive then. I don't remember any story coming out other than the conspiracy nuts saying he did this stuff. I mean, and people, I mean, like, people are that fucking stupid. They how can you believe this? How? They're taking vaccines away from children. You know, the vaccines that stop you from getting smallpox, measles, polio. They're making it so you won't be able to get this shit. Flu vaccines, all the stuff that I personally use a majority of my adult life. And thank God I get my flu shots every year, so I won't be sick or get pneumonia or fucking die for some of the shit that comes around. These people put somebody in power that wants to take that shit away. You want to make it so that no one should be getting these things because they hired a quack, they got a fucking quack in office running the health department. Oh my God. And then they want to persecute. Oh God. I bet you the way they're treating Dr. Fauci, I hope they treat that Kennedy guy the same way when he leaves office. I hope, because he's actually done stuff to harm people. The measles outbreak is because of him. There's a measles outbreak. Measles was considered wiped out. Wiped out. Smallpox, wiped out. All this shit that killed children. All these diseases were supposedly wiped out. I'm waiting for polio to make its return because it's coming. If you ain't getting what's the other one? Shit. It's another one supposed to get a shot for kids with shit. I can't wait for these diseases to come back and then for them to blame Biden on that too. But they're gonna blame Biden. They're gonna blame Biden on it. Like, oh, Biden made measles come back. Biden did this. Biden. That man ain't been in office for almost 2, 3, 4, almost 4 years. And they're gonna blame him for it. They blaming Biden for the war that Trump caused. They're blaming him for that. They're blaming him for everything being high as fuck and nobody can afford it. They're blaming him. You know, Trump's been in office for how long? They're blaming him. They're still blaming Biden. Blame Biden. And it's sad that people believe that shit. There are people who believe that shit. I'm like, you know what? Keep believing it. You know, I'm tired of putting faith in this country. I really am. I'm tired because we're stupid. We've all have become retarded. I can't wait for the AI bubble to finally burst and pop and destroy people's 401ks. I can't wait for it to happen. I can't. I mean, when people lose money, people wake up when they lose money. So it's going to, I mean, all the foolishness that's been happening with AI, all the foolishness. I'm going to be so happy when people, I mean, it's basically that's what's going to happen. People are going to go broke off this shit. People's going to go broke off of stupid shit. I seen people say we're going to vote for Trump. Now this is back in 2024. We're going to vote for Trump because he's going to give us stimulus checks. Really? You think this greedy bastard is going to give us stimulus checks? You keep thinking. I knew he wasn't going to do shit. I knew it. I knew. I mean, and that's not just him, but you know, we have had some Republicans that have been in office that did not take us to war. But it's obviously we have, but the ones that did, because every time you vote one of these motherfucker Republicans in office, they always, beyond a shadow of a doubt, put us in a conflict. Always. We can't get our asses out the fucking Middle East for nothing. The only thing we should be doing with the Middle East is getting our fucking energy and oil from them. Let them people rule whatever the fuck they want to rule. You know, I feel sorry for the people of Israel. I feel sorry. I feel sorry for those people because this is what I feel sorry for them, because they got a leader over there that wants to do nothing but keep power by constantly going to fucking war. He got us into this fucking war. He knew that Trump was a small-minded, small-brained individual, and he decided that he was going to use that to get what he always wanted, is the U.S. to come in and help them. And help him, not them, because there's some people in Israel who don't believe in this little con man they got running their country, to get him to help him bully people out of Palestine because they want that land. Now, Palestinians, they got a lot of issues. I'm not cheerleading for them, but you know, but it's just the whole thing about what's the Netanyahu using Trump. He basically used Trump. Even Trump's own CIA people said, you know, we don't want to do this because if you do this, this is what's going to happen. You know, they're going to close off the strait. It's going to cause us energy problems. So somebody tells, well, hey, we make our own oil over here. We got our own oil. Yeah, we do, but it's global. I mean, whatever the price is, one place is going to be the same price over here too, no matter if we make our own oil or nothing or else. People just think that we're such a great big country and we can do all these damn things, but we can't. We can't do it because this is the whole economy, everything is global. What happens in one part of the world is going to affect us on this part of the world, and you're going to see it in what we buy, what we pay, you know, and who's going to attack us next. You will see this shit, and people don't understand it because people's minds are closed. We have chosen to our minds to go. You can go over to like countries like Britain or London, I think it's Britain, London. You can go to Paris. You can go to a whole bunch of different countries, and even China. And what they do, what they teach their children, they teach their children to speak different languages. You know why? Because they know that English and Spanish, talking other languages will help you out if you have to go to another country, will help you out in business, will help you out in the long term. We don't do this over here for our kids no more. We stop letting our kids, we stop making writing cursive in schools not important no more. So our kids don't know how to write their names in cursive. Stop teaching it. That's something you learn when you're in kindergarten. That's something I learned in kindergarten, write the name in cursive. Let all these tech bros, all these fucking tech bros, these fucking nerds, fucking run the economy. these tech guys, they're they're fucking up everything. Yes, they make technology. They make technology. They do all this other great, cool stuff. But think about it, is we have empowered them with too much. We have a president that has empowered them to do what the fuck they want to do. Same thing. That's why I've always been against shit like crypto and shit like that, because nothing good comes from crypto. I mean, all the cons and all that shit with crypto is just, God, man. Nobody has the fucking sense to regulate this shit, so people just won't be making these fucking rug pull coins and shit like that. There is like no regulation on this shit whatsoever. There should be regulation on crypto. Crypto should be treated. If people are going to use crypto like real money, it should be treated like real money. I think anybody who wants to put a crypto coin out there needs to have some type of insurance. The same way banks have insurance, or if they ever get robbed or whatever, they should have some type of. I mean, so if you're gonna do a crypto coin, you should have a certain amount of money in case something happens. You know, savings account, someplace. You have some money put away someplace. So if something was to happen, you know, the customers and their money are covered. Crypto to me is a big ass scam. And the thing about it is, like, the foreigners who scam use that. When you get an email or somebody calls you and say, hey, we need for you to make a payment and we only take crypto, like, yeah, you don't fuck with those people, because they only want to do one thing, and that's steal from you. Russia's, I mean, that's what I heard Russia's doing right now. Russia's like, hey, we don't need the banks, we got crypto. What we get bank for? Y'all done blocked us from the banks, we're just gonna use crypto. And that's what a lot of these companies, a lot of these terrorist countries and these authoritarian companies that got these sanctions and shit on, they use crypto. Like, fuck the American dollar. The only reason why we're fucking Americans. We have grown stupid. We have grown so stupid. We undereducate our children, while everybody else in the world who has less than what we have are overeducating their children, because they know the world is competitive. They know the world it changes. But us Americans, we won't do that shit. We won't change. We won't do nothing. We're just spoiled fucking fat kids. But that's all gonna change soon, because the economy is fucked up. I'm just waiting for the crash to happen. I can't wait to relive 1920s over again. Well, I never lived to begin with, but, you know, I just can't wait for those. I can't wait for reality. I mean, 1920s was a big, huge problem. People want to go back to the time where there were no healthcare, there was no healthcare. There was no pensions. There were nothing. So when you got sick or hurt or whatever, you just was sick and hurt. You became homeless because you can't pay bills. You can't work. You can't pay bills. So everybody wants to return. I mean, the Conservative Party wants to return to those times where there were no healthcare. There was nothing. Meanwhile, these fat bastards up in Washington, they get their healthcare benefits. They get like some of the best medical coverage that you can't afford. They get that because they're in office. You'll never get it, but they don't want you to have it. They don't want you to have, like, you get sick. They don't want to give you medical leave. They don't want to give you none of the shit that, if you're a human being, you need, because no human being can sit back and work 365 days a year without a break or not get sick. Those things are unheard of, you know. That's why I mean that just goes to show the type of mentality that's over here too. That's the type of mentality over here too. You go, you just say those things like no. I mean I'm saying these things because you know it's true. Your people feelings get hurt when you say shit that's true. When you say shit that's true, especially to a conservative. Conservatives got this mechanism to where they're always looking for that. If you say something is true to them, right? If you say that, Trump got us into this war, first thing they're going to go is go for that false equivalent, because the false equivalent is always going to be their go-to argument. It's always their argument. The false equivalent is always their argument. Well, so did Biden. Biden got us in wars. Biden got us in this war. Wait a minute. Who's in office? Trump. But Trump is just cleaning up. Yeah, and that's the second thing they'll do. You say, who's in office? Oh, Trump's in office. We were looking at somebody else's channel. I'm not even looking at my channel. Speaking facts. Yeah, I am speaking facts. I'm trying to speak. So they'll say, so they'll do the whole false equivalence, and the false equivalency arguments are always the arguments that stop you from making your point to them, because that's their wall of defense. It isn't actual true argument, because you would say like, okay, Trump got us into this war, and then they'll say, well, that's because it's because Biden wasn't doing what he's supposed to do, and that's why we're in this war. And then you say, what was he supposed to do? He was supposed to go over there and stop them from having nukes. I'm like, wait, no. Listen, we had them. We had a policy back during Barack Obama. Went over there and made a peace deal with these people to where they would not make weaponized nuclear materials. Right? That was the agreement, and they stuck by it. They never made any type of weapons grade fucking nukes, and they let people come in and inspect to make sure they wasn't doing it. That was the standard. The whole world went on. Everybody, the fuel, oil, all that stuff, everything was going good. Trump got in 2016 and decided to rip it up and throw it away because he wanted war. He wanted to crush these people. He wanted you can't just sit back and just decide one day, I'm gonna get rid of this regime. You can't do that. Regime change isn't that easy. It's complicated because it ain't up to you what you want them to do. It's up to the people who live in that country to see if they want it and to uplift the people in that country, because you don't have the people behind you, but then those people that's there you're trying to get rid of are going to stay there. It ain't like nobody didn't tell this orange monkey that was going to happen. I didn't mean to call him an orange monkey. I meant to call him an orange orangutan. But like I said, Trump does no wrong. He's the worst thing that ever happened to this fucking country, and motherfuckers know that, but nobody wants to own up to it. Nobody on that side wants to own up to it. They praise him like he's king, like the folks over there in North Korea praise Kim Jong-il. They praise that motherfucker. And those are the people that are small. They're just a small percent of what makes up this country. They can't even have a decent election without saying, oh, they cheated. These are people, when you have politicians up here lying about people cheating, that just means they want to hold on to power so they can keep whatever they feel like they're entitled to. That's definitely entitlement. Definitely entitlement. They feel like they're entitled to have power forever. And who thinks that way? Well, authoritarian company. That's what countries. They feel like they're entitled for power forever. And one of the first things they have to do is suppress the vote. That's what they want to do. They want to suppress the vote. If you suppress the vote, you can stay in power. Trump is trying to suppress the vote. He's trying to get out here and trying to get out here and stop certain people from voting. He wants to stop mail-in ballots. I mean, shit that's been around for years, even when he was in office and got re-voted back in. But now they see that the tides are changing, and that's not just because it's him. It always happens, and it only happens when you fuck up the economy, take us to war, and you enable the rich. You mess with people's Medicare and Medicaid. When you do those type of things, because I guarantee you, the reason why you got in the office because people had this fantasy that you're going to get in office and you're going to kick certain people out the country, which you have done. You kept to that, all right. But the people a lot of those people have family members that are living with them from another country. And what you have done to those people, you've taken their family away. You've taken people's wives away. You've taken people's children away. Shipped them off to other unknown disclosed places. And you expect those people to come back and vote for you? Told. I mean, everybody's saying, don't vote for Trump. Trump is a liar. He is going to screw you guys over. Look at what he's done with his life. I mean, look at him. Dude's been lying. Dude's been lying all of his fucking life. He don't give a fuck about you. He just gives a fuck about what he can get out of you. Y'all gave him the presidency, and now most of y'all crying because we got high food prices. The economy is looking bad. You know, people losing work. Blah, 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 blah. And I just sit back and I laugh like, you motherfuckers voted for this shit. That's what y'all voted for. You didn't want DEI. You don't want DEI. You hate George Floyd. All that crazy shit. And most likely a bunch of you guys, you don't watch the news. I watch it, and guess what? China's striking deal with Iran about shipping in the Hormuz Strait. Russia's, all these countries that we. I think. Let's see. Let's see. The alliance have basically kicked us out of NATO. And if y'all don't think we're not gonna need NATO going into the future, go ahead. Keep thinking that. Keep on thinking we don't need NATO. Keep on thinking that. What's gonna happen now? Now the dynamics are going to change. Anybody know anything about semiconductors? Yeah. Wait until we won't be able to get those no more because China, I don't know if it's true or not because China do have their issues with telling the truth sometimes, but China has been able to start making, they've made some breakthrough with semiconductors so they can make their own chips now. There was something, you might know this company called TMC. Well, TMC is a Taiwanese company. And if you have a Xbox, a computer, smartphone, what else? Xbox, anything electronic, most likely has a chip from them. If you got a Intel chip, guess what? They got a GPU, CPU, all that other good stuff. You know, NVIDIA, all that stuff. Yeah, most of that stuff, most of the chips, the GPU stuff, however they're made, comes from them. So now, China is starting to pick up the slack. China is starting to make chips. We don't make them over here. That orange fool had like Biden. Well, here's one thing Biden tried to do. Biden tried to make it so that we can start making our own chips over here. We don't have to rely on other countries for chips and stuff like that because we're having a chip crisis right now. So Biden signed the Chip Act. I think this fool, I don't know, I haven't heard nothing about it because we're doing more AI, shit we don't need. I don't understand why we're building more AI facilities than we are building chips facilities to make chips, to make the things that we need, because we don't make them here. All the jobs that could be created by us start opening up multiple factories making chips that go in our electronics and all that other good shit. I don't understand why we're not concentrating on that. But instead, we're chasing after the fool's goal, which is AI. AI is a useful tool, but it's not. You get nothing from it. You get nothing from AI. I see people using AI all the time. I use it to make my thumbnails, but that's about it. And most of the AI being used is free. And I don't understand. How are you making money? Most of the people that use it, I actually have a subscription to ChatGPT, so I actually pay for my subscription. But a lot of people don't. A lot of people just use it freely. They use up their credits or whatever they got, and then they wait a whole another month and they come back and reuse the same credits again. And eventually they'll make something and then put it out there, watermark and all, you can tell. Oh yeah, China has also made a more efficient China's doing a lot of shit. So China has made a more efficient AI. I think it's Kimi or something like that, which kind of beats the shit out of Open Claude. And it's open source, so anybody can get their hands on it and play with it and make their own or customize it. I don't know how to do that shit, but some people who are smart can take that Kimi or DeepSeek or whatever it is and just make their own shit based off the architecture. So it's the architecture. It's where our American companies over here are getting fucked up over, because people think that AI is the way of the future, and it's not. In my opinion, the way of the future is actual fungible shit. It's something you can put in your hand and keep. Just like I said, once the really bad recession hits us, which is going to most likely turn into a depression after the AI bubble. A lot of these subscription places, I know Adobe's in trouble right now because of AI, because people are saying, why the fuck I'm going to pay Adobe to do something that'll probably take me all day to do when I can just get it done in AI and be done with it. At least AI has done one thing, which is like put a foot on Adobe's neck. Yeah, people are using AI more than using Adobe. Did I finish this? Did I finish making this? I think I'm done. Man, it took me 3 hours. My arm feels fine. Now we're gonna put a white layer on top of here. And this is where I'm gonna use a white brush. Use white and put in some highlights. All right, well, fix this stuff. Oh, hold on a minute. white in there, and it kind of helps these little areas where I got these like areas in here where I got some of this stuff going on. Oops. I don't know, folks. I'm just talking and drawing. I went from Liam to Trump, all the shit that they pissed me off today. So excuse me as I let out some of the stress. Sometimes I just wish I could just get up, pack my shit up, and just move to someplace like, I don't know, maybe Canada or someplace. Sometimes I wish that, man. Sometimes like you wake up and you hear this. You try to go to a community. Right, go to community and they're doing stupid shit there. I said, okay, had enough of this. Let me watch some news. And you watch the news, they're doing stupid shit on there too. So I'm like, so where can I go? Where can I go? Where can I go to get away from the stupid shit? You know, there is no place. I'm stuck here in a bottle with all the stupid people. You're just stuck here with just mentally unstable, dumbass people, and it's just depressing. You know, you hope that people have fucking common sense to just understand what's right from wrong, but motherfuckers don't want to do that. They just believe in wrong. Nobody wants to think logically about shit. It's all about, you know, who you can get to. I guess. I don't know, man. I don't know. Turn an angel into angel dust. Top rope caution, got it jumping like double dutch. Used to take a shuttle bus, I ate a struggle lunch. There's a reason to give up on people. Yeah, there is a reason. People start acting fucking retarded, you know, and the fact is, like, it's not the fact that they're acting retarded. They know they're acting retarded. They are being retarded. People know they're being retarded. I think somebody told me the other day that I attract retards. I think that I began to think what he's saying is true, because I do believe I'm attracted to retards. I think that's true. I do. I guess I attract retards. Never let them get the upper hand. You can't tax me if you don't catch me. Catch me in the field on a route like I'm Crabtree. I branched out backseat, just making them aggy. You not a top G, bro, you going out badly. Pop the little tab, got me feeling like Bradley. Cooperstown bound the first second they draft. Yeah, I do attract retards, man. I ain't gonna lie about it. Yeah, I can't hide the fact. But a lot of people that I attract aren't retards. I mean, I attract some real nice people that come and talk to me, you know. Like Liam, I used to talk to Liam about anime and manga and art and all type of stuff, but he went retarded. I mean, he went total retarded. You know, he even got the line and stuff. And I'm like, dude, I can't lie for you. I can't sit there and say I saw it. He showed me something that I can't agree to it. And he got mad and said I'm a backstabber and I wouldn't lie for him. I'm like, that's fine. That's fine.
$100,000 popping out a rubber band. Never let them get the upper hand.
Do this to his glasses for a minute. Waiting to do that to his glasses for a minute. I was like, man, how am I gonna do these glasses?
Conscious. Matic. Nice stuff.
Yeah, this shit starts to come out looking real good when you
I sit and wonder about the times that it made sense. But nowadays I don't worry about what's past.
you start putting these little lines in, these little white lines.
I don't really know what happened.
That's what I like though.
Come around and keep you stagnant, distraction. So you don't show them no compassion. We was really
That's what I like with playing studio.
If we would have never chased our passion, we probably would have never knew what happened. They was all just talk, we showed action. Once they leave, don't you let them back in. Just pack up all their stuff and send them packing. I'm blacking on anybody thinking they could act up with me. This vibe ain't for free, cause where I'm at.
They come in here like I just make a white layer. That's all I do, make a white layer, and then just use this the white layer to like crisp it up a little bit.
If it's me, myself, and I, then it's no one else. Yeah. Self-love is the best love. It's the people who always
So I got some of these like
they ain't real enough to probably say they messed up. Just let it go and make the best of it. Yeah. Self-love is the best love. It's the people who always give that never get love. They ain't real enough to probably say
it really helps out with your cross hatching, which is real cool. Real cool effect that I found out. I started using. So when you got like like spots like these, just throw that little white layer in there and just start come in here and just start detailing that shit up. Put a little cross hatching in there with the light. Really helps it out.
Tried to find a way to bring me down. Big y'all up for years, ain't talking just the brand or the sound. I don't throw things around, I do it from the heart proud. Mama just wanna see a sunshine, removing them dark clouds. Yeah.
But it really helped you with that little line definitions, like in his fingers and stuff like that. When you pull this back, it really pops that hand out. Well, thank you, Alton. I've been doing this for 3 hours. I'm probably gonna take a break, do something else. I forgot, Autumn, you from Ohio. I forgot that. And I was talking about this pedo guy earlier. He's from Ohio. Yeah, he's from Ohio, man. He's a fucking work. He's a fucking work of art. He lives with his mom. All right. This motherfucker live with his fucking mom talking all that shit. Dude is up there just talking all that fucking stupid shit. Yeah. I'm like, okay. That's like the other guy who sits back and talks about something between me and him that happened 2 years ago and he can't let it go. And I just look at these people like, yeah, they don't live in a realm of common sense. They don't live in a realm where people, you know, as long as they got a camera, as long as they got a YouTube channel, as long as they got under 1,000 people subscribed to them, they feel like they're the most authority. They know every fucking thing. This car here, He doesn't do nothing. What does he do? He got a. I got a. Where's your book? Yeah. And it's just the ignorance over here, man. Just the ignorance is just amazing. But like I said, not everybody is like that over here, you know. And I do adore the people who actually care about comics, art, who actually do it. I like those people, and I'm going to make my point to start talking to those people more than some of the other people over here who don't want to make content. They don't want to make, you know. I'm going to make a thing like, if you're not making the content that I like, I'm not going to fuck with you. That's what I have to start doing. That'll keep me out of a lot of trouble. I'm not drawing, talking about art, animation, all the other good shit. I'm just not gonna fuck with you. There's a dude called Arthur Roy who I understand why he has that standard now. I understand it now, bro. I understand it. If you're not promoting people's comics, if you're not actually doing something in the realm of comics, I'm just not gonna fuck with you no more. Yes, that should be my standard. You got this too much stupid shit over here. You know, Liam doesn't make comics. You know, he lies and says he makes comics. He doesn't make comics. So I don't know what he does. Just don't care no more. So I find that dude's channel different. That dude's channel needs to be talked about because he actually sits there and he draws. I mean, he's over here in this space and he actually does the channel where, you know, him, Omar Glitch, and a whole bunch of these other guys, they sit back and they draw and they have fun. They talk about art, and I mean, like that's what I want to do, man. Those are the people I need to start showing up on their channels or hanging out with them, or get them on my channels and hang out and draw. That's the type of shit I want to do. I'm tired of Liam talk. It's not worth it to me. Hell, I don't even talk about True Bones no more. I don't talk about that dude no more. I haven't talked about him in months. But I know he's over there talking about me. I know it. I don't care, man. I don't care for him no more. I don't care. Like I said, I'm trying to change my channel. Try to do different stuff. I'm going back to art. I'm going to focus more on art, animation, the stuff I like to do makes me happy. This concentrated effort to sit back and argue with people who just hate you. It's not worth it. It's not worth it no more. People are gonna like you. People are gonna hate you. It just depends on how you interact with them. And the thing about it is, when you have people who hate you, who go out their way to say shit about you and stuff like that, you just gotta get away from it, man. You know, and that's my advice to Liam. Get the fuck. I mean, they're gonna come for you no matter what, Liam. They're gonna make fun of you. They're gonna take your picture. They're gonna do all this shit. That's fucking. Don't give them the attention. Wife and a child and all the other good shit, and you would rather spend more time talking to a bunch of people who want to gaslight you, who want to hate you, who want to do all the other bad, mean shit to you. I mean, hell, having kids and having a kid and having a space over your head, you know, to be able to draw and do all the stuff that you say you can do, you know, I would try to concentrate on living my life through those means. And worry about what some idiots on YouTube are saying about me. It just makes no sense for you to sit back and make these video after video. That's all you're doing is enable these motherfuckers to say more shit about you. How you doing? Believe me, I've been where you've been, Liam. My only suggestion to you is to just put it up in the air and let God handle it. That's why I've lost it. I mean, I used to drive a truck, and I was having some issues. And this guy, we call him Hands, on the road, this guy was asking me, I don't know why he even talked to me, but he just dialed me up on the radio, He's like, "Hey, what's wrong there?" I'm like, "Nothing, man. It's just not into my job today." He's like, "Yeah. What's going on?" I was like, "Nothing, man. I just told him, just had a conversation like about life, about shit holding me back and I'm not happy and stuff. Yeah, I was basically just telling him, I don't know this dude from Adam, right? And I just said, there's somebody to talk to, because you're on that road, Yeah, you're on that road and you're driving for hours. There's no one to talk to. When somebody does talk to you, you're gonna be conversating with them for hundreds of miles. So I got to talking to the guy. And I told him my stresses. And he's like, he's a God-fearing man, God-fearing man that came into my life, and we talked and stuff like that. And me being, I was my 20s. I didn't really care too much about God then. Don't care too much about him now. Much as I should. I do give him his praises. I do talk to him every once in a while. But this case, he heard my story and he just basically told me, he's like, "You know what you need to do, son?" He's like, what do you think I need to do? Take that shit on your shoulders, throw it up in the air, and let God handle it. It was right then, I realized somebody sent him to tell me that. Somebody did. Some power sent that man to tell me something that made so much fucking sense. If you can't control it, give up on it. If it's something out of your control, out of your means, you can't do nothing about it. It's driving you to insanity. Leave it alone. The issue is not meant for you to handle, or at least not handled by yourself. That's when I say, you know what, maybe God is useful. God sent that man to me. He heard what I had to say, and he sent that man to me. That man didn't know me from Adam. And he called me up on his radio to tell me those words. And the problem is, I was worried about things that were beyond my control. And I'm worried, I'm about to destroy myself over it because I'm trying to control it. I'm trying to get on it, top of it, but I can't. And it was fucking with me real bad. I was on the road for like 3-4 days. Thousands of miles I've driven, and I'm trying to figure out this little issue, which is like making me like shit, making me just like not on task, So dude told me that, and I was like, all right, God, I get what you're saying. I need to go back. All right, you got me. You got me. You got me. All right. That's you talking to me again. When I don't want to talk to you, you will talk to me. And you will send someone to give me some type of knowledge and understanding of what I should be doing. You got me. You got me, Lord. And after he told me that, I felt so much better because I did let that issue just resolve itself. And it came down to a point I didn't really have to do nothing. I just let the have what was ever going on happen. And it happened. And nothing happened to me. I mean, it was like, damn, I was worried for nothing. And that's sometimes you got to do that. You have to do it sometime. It says, Ohioans stand up. We don't claim him. Nobody claims him. But I will give him that advice because he feels like people are attacking him and he's trying to control things. Like the pedo guy, he's actually trying to control things. And the way he's trying to control things is to go after people, dox people and stuff like that. And that's not what you're supposed to do. If people are bothering you that bad, well, get off the internet or do something else on the internet that doesn't involve you talking about them. Oh man, I'm running out of my juice. I think when I first started this shit, when I first started YouTube, I think my weight when I first started YouTube, I think I was 500, I think like 400 or 500 pounds, right? I was 500 pounds. And I was diabetic, 500 pounds, and lost my leg. And then I went to strict rehab. I went went ahead and signed myself up for weight loss. I got weight loss done. Turned my life around in 2021. Lost all that weight and everything. And the thing about it is that when you tell people your story and saying like how you managed and how you came around and you saw the light, what your losses were, that doesn't matter to them. The only thing that matters to them is that you fat and you got one leg. They don't hear nothing else. They don't hear nothing else about your life. They only hear that you're fat and got one leg. And I'm like, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. But then again, think about this is that if I didn't share that, or if I didn't share that with you all, you all would have found out eventually, and then when you find out about somebody, then you're going to, then you have to lie. And I don't want to lie. I mean, I want to be myself. I want to tell people I'm a real human being just like everybody else. But when people hear that stuff about you, they try to weaponize it against you. And it doesn't hurt me because I'm like, well, I wasn't put on this planet to impress you. I wasn't put on this planet. I was put on this planet to live my life. I only have one vessel, one life. So I think I'm finished with this thing. I think I'm going to probably ink something else. This looks pretty good. I kind of like it. There's something going on something going on in the chatter box over here, folks. Let me see what's going on. Hey, what happened to him? Oh. Let's see what happened to him. Let me see. Yeah. Oh So they're back here talking about. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I was talking to you guys earlier about what Mike did. So here it is. So here it is right here. I think I got it. It's right here. So here's the post that was done. Here's the post. Oh, come on. And this is what went on earlier, folks. So this is the post that was done earlier. Hold up. Let me get back over here. And I'm out of music. I know I'm out of music, folks. Hold on, give me a minute. How about a little R&B? I haven't played R&B in a while. Come on, let me hit this. Actually, let me go back one, and we go back another, and we go back another. There we go. So let's go over here. Let's get some R&B. Let's go to the newest. Let's see what I got. Let's see if I can find some King Sis. Alice. I like to always start off with some King Sis because she does such good music. There we go. All right. So here it is, right here. This is yes, I have one leg. I have one foot. All right, so here it is. Here's the post on the 13th by Mike Wheeler. All right. Why have you not fulfilled your books on Indy crowdfund EV? I have your customers emailing me saying that you're ignoring them. And the thing about this is that in the background, EV was handling his business, and before this got posted, he did send him a DM, but I want to show you how that went down. So I don't know how to put this, but EV was in the background, contact this guy, but in order for him to get the book to him, EV said that he was trying to get the correct mailing address for this guy. It took a couple of days for him to do it. And he was working behind the scene, and he said like he actually had his book, but what happened was not everything that could have gone wrong did go wrong for EV, because EV said like he was going to send him the book out, but when he saw the book, I guess it happened in shipping, the book was chipped. And he's like, I can't send this book out like this. I cannot send this book out like this. So he had to go and get another book made, and that took some more time. So the delay was the mailing issue and the quality of the book he was going to send out. So he had to go out and get another book made. That takes time. So he had to wait for that book to come back. And once he did that, he was still trying to struggle with getting this guy's address and stuff. So he finally got the address and everything done. He finally figured it out, and he sent the guy his book that day, the day Mike made this post. So this is all about talking to people. This is all about, I guess 80 or what it called ADT kicking in or something, whatever it is. The thing about it is Mike did this. And EV got mad that Mike did this because the guy was actually in the process of fixing this. Yes, he's contacting you about his book, and what you should have did is waited to get actual verbiage from EV before you posted anything. Because the thing is that at this point, you didn't know what was totally going on. You didn't reach out to EV. Instead of making this post about not fulfilling a book, you should have said, hey, EV, this post should be, hey, EV, could you contact me about one of your customers? That would have made more sense than to sit back and put them on blast like this. I mean, I understand you don't like people doing late books or whatever, but still, this is something that got handled totally wrong. So this happens on. So this is what EV said. And it's pretty. This is what EV had to say. And I was like, EV gets all type of shit for being over here, but it is what it is, man. So EV says, let me see where my pen at. I'm using my pen tablet to go through this. So EV says, did not notice your DMs 2 hours ago. Still shitty of you to make this public when I can prove why this happened. It's largely Hassan's fault. That's the guy who's having an issue getting his book. I sent Hassan an email on April 2nd asking him for his shipping address since he never filled out the survey on Indy crowdfunding. See, that's the survey on Indy crowdfunding. He didn't fill out, so he didn't have an address. So the whole thing about he didn't have the guy's address, and on top of that, he had to replace a book because like the quality, whatever happened, something happened to the book, and the book wound up getting damaged, so he had to fix that. So he had two issues he had to take care of, and he was handling. Hassan messaged me on the Indy crowdfund almost 4 months ago asking about it. So I replied asking once again for his shipping address. Okay. So I got it, realized there was a chip in the comic cover, got a new copy packaged and shipped off. I would have told Hassan this had he not turned off his email receiving on Indy crowdfunding. So the guy has made it hard for him to, one, get his product, and number two, to contact EV so they can discuss this. So this guy cut off his email, and EV can't talk to him no more. And also EV had an issue, quality issue with the book. So I think EV would have had more issues if he would have sent the book to him and it was badly damaged. Would have been more issues for him. So EV's like, you know what? I'd rather take the hit of this book getting late to him because of this than sit back and give him like a bad piece of crap. But the thing about it is, EV handled this. He was handling this and he got it done. You know, at the same time he got it done, he's like, I ain't got no worries. Mike posted this, and he has to come up and explain it. So, let's see. So right here, so he says, I sent him an email, likely winding up in his spam again. His comic is on the way, and I'm not refunding him for a product that's 4 months, had a 4 month delay. Is largely his fault, which is true because he didn't add the proper address for him to send it off. If he would have filled out everything he was supposed to fill out, maybe he would have got that book before it got damaged, or he would have got a good copy. But it is what it is. It is what it is, you know. So I guess he posted some stuff here. Let me see. This is EV regarding Little Miss Steele. Please reply with your shipping address. And this was April 2nd. April 2nd. It's August. All this stuff is happening now in August, right? Please reply with your shipping address for your copy of Little Miss Steele. The survey was not fully filled out, and I need this info before I can send yours. Thank you. All right, that was back in April. Let's see what else we got here. So this is him, I guess, texting back and forth. So I wanted to know if the Little Miss Steele 1 comic books have shipped yet. I just placed the order for them 2 days ago. Should arrive next week, and then I'm shipping them all out. That's great. Now this was 3 months ago. That's great. I'm looking forward to it. Hello, I'm letting you know that I haven't received the Little Miss Steele book. This is a sign. And this is what he says. Yes, I sent a request for you to send your shipping address, but never got a reply. So he's talking to him 3 months ago, telling him that he doesn't have his correct shipping address. Right? This is him. This is 3 months ago, saying this. All right. So this is 3 months ago of him saying this. So the next one after that is like, oh snap. I think the shipping request that you sent was sent to my spam inbox because the message you sent right now is there. Can you please email me another shipping request and I'll send you the shipping address? Did you just put it here? I definitely so he's actually like, put your address in the chat and I will directly take care of this. I will directly, take it. So he's behind the scenes actually talking to the customer having a now. If Mike would have just waited to get an actual response from EV would have showed him that he's talking to this guy, right? He's telling this guy. So, and think about this, I don't know. Mike doesn't tell us when he got the message from the guy. He doesn't know if we don't know if this is the message that he finally saw or this is a message that just came. We don't know when Mike got the message before he said what he said. Hassan says, like, this is 3 months ago. I want to know if the Little Miss Steele comic has been shipped. That's great. Okay, we already read this. He posted this twice for some reason. All right. So he showed proof that he's actually taking care of his business. And I mean, that's what I said. People over here beat up on this guy for no reason. There was no reason for this to happen. No reason whatsoever. Monster says unprofessional wheelers. I wouldn't say they're unprofessional. I'm just saying this shouldn't have happened. You know, Mike should have waited for a response from Evie before he posted anything. And if the case he was trying to get his attention, he could have just said, "Hey, Evie." He could have, instead of making a post about that, he could have said, "Hey, Evie, could you please, when you get a chance, like contact me about customer relations or something like that." That would have worked out a lot better, because that would have kept a lot of people out of knowing this bullshit. Because, like I said, EV is being attacked by so many people right now, and it was on the show last night. I mean, it was definitely on the show last night when they did their stream, and EV said, like, you did this, you know, you shouldn't have done it, and I'm pissed. And think about it, it's like I got all these other people attacking me, and they're just looking for anything to talk about, anything, and you gave them something to talk about. And I'm like, well, I like this EV. If I was you, EV, you know, I would just like, I don't know. I'm about to say something that I'm not gonna say. EV, you did everything you're supposed to do. I think what happened here, it was wrong. It shouldn't have happened. And I'm glad you got it handled the correct way, and you did everything professional that a professional should do. You reached out to the customer. The customer didn't give you an address. How are you supposed to ship the book to him if there's no fucking address? How are you supposed to do that? And then upon that, you had another whammy given to you when you had to sit back and so you have to order another book because the book you was going to send to him was damaged. You did right. I wouldn't have sent. If it came to him having this book just a little bit more later than supposed to get, and then sending him a damaged good. Think about it. If you would have sent him a damaged good, you would have got that book and been on Frog Tony show the next day complaining about it. Or anybody else who want to hear anybody else's channel who wants to say bad stuff about you, he would have done it. Instead, you did the best thing you could have did as a person who's handling this business, which is you did take care of your customer. You went above and beyond your way to do it. So there is no blame for you. If anybody say anything about you, it's based because those are true haters of what you have accomplished. Only true haters that come after you accomplish something will make lay of this bullshit. You were handling the customer the best way you could. The customer didn't feel like he was doing what you could. After that whole conversation proved that the reason why his book was late because he waited to give you the proper information to get your book to him. Meanwhile, he's going over, he's sending a message to the Wheelers, to whatever, and they read it. And I think last night, what killed me is that Mike sent you a message, and 2 minutes later, he posted that. I found that hilarious. Like, so he didn't even wait. He sent you the DM to cover the fact that he was going to out you out. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. And Mike, you shouldn't have done that. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. And if you notice, I got Mike blocked anyway, so it is what it is. I don't hate the Wheelers. I don't hate them. I just can't. They don't like some of the people I talk to. And in order for me not to go to war with anybody, I have to do that. I have to go block them. So yeah. Let me see I think I got another picture I can ink. I don't know. Yeah, that's the type of shit that, I mean, that's the unnecessary shit that's unnecessary. And it's a whole bunch of unnecessary shit. You know, there's more. There's more. I mean, that's not all. There's more stupid shit that goes on over here. Let me see if I can find some more of it. So I'm gonna do. It's like everybody's building their own crowdfunding sites. That's what it sounds like. But that's just a sample of some of the crazy, stupid shit that happens over here. So that's why I say, man, you know, Evie comes on my show every weekend. And I started my indie comics empire show up again, and I'm going to just try to get people on the show that actually want to draw and talk about comics, talk about creativity, talk about a whole bunch of other stuff. You know, stuff that I should be doing, that I should have been doing a long time ago. I'm going to do go back to animation and stuff like that. I mean, the thing about it is that I don't want to say I don't want to get involved in Liam shit no more. This shit with Liam's been going on for well over almost 2 years. All this shit with him for 2 years. I just started working on my own personal book. Maybe I just started like maybe 3 months ago. During that whole time, I got 12 pages done on the comic book side, and I got how many pages? I got like 48 pages of actual new art that I've done and been posting and showing people what I'm gonna have in the book. So I got all that done. You know, it's taking time to do it because like I was in the hospital for a while, and then I had to catch up. You know, I had to do a little freelance stuff. Now I'm in this contest. I'm doing all this stuff. I'm not giving excuses why my shit ain't done. It's just the fact of, you know, I'm constantly working on it. You know, I know Liam has a problem with that because Liam also in his cartoon said like I never finished nothing. Well, it's different between not finishing something and you're at the time you're actually working on it. See, I'm actually working on it, and I show people proof that I'm actually working on the stuff that I plan to put out. Liam has not done that. Liam does not show anybody anything because, in my opinion, I don't think he has anything ready to sell. I don't think if he ever puts out another book, nobody's going to buy it. I really don't think nobody's buying it. And he knows this. So he can sit up here for now and say, I have all the whales buying my books, buying this, buying that, but it's untrue. I do believe it's untrue. I don't think nobody's going to buy another thing from him because of the way he conducted himself, the way he's treating people, the way he's acting. He spends more time contributing to his enablers and his haters than contributing to the people who actually like his stuff. He'll do a little drawing, little sketch every once in a while and put it out there. It's like, this is my Dino King. This is my drawing for Dino King. Or here is such and so. Give me more artwork. Like, yeah, okay, man. But yet you want to sit back and say that I'm not completing nothing. The thing about it is that I was completing something. I'm always working on my content. The thing about it is like, you don't know how to produce nothing. You really don't. You don't know how to produce a comic book correctly. Because we can go back to how Xenotype and Dino King and all the other shit you put out looked, how it was published, what the customer got, what the customers complained about. You can always go back to that. But the thing about it is, Liam, I know how to do this shit, and I'm doing it all on my own. I haven't had to ask anybody for any artwork or any animation or nothing because I'm doing it all on my own, and I actually work on it. People actually see me in real time working on my shit. You sit back there. I mean, when I'm working on my script, I actually pull up my script and I show people me working on my script. I show you the characters, I show everything, all the breakdowns, everything of my stories, everything. When I'm working on my comic book, I show people the pages, my layouts, all that stuff. When I work on my animation, I do long streams of me breaking down, making characters, you know, animating the characters, fixing the motion capture. I show people all these things so people know that I'm doing these things. People see me when I do these things and I post and I show people. I'm constantly showing people what I'm working on. You don't. You do not show people a damn thing. You sat there on your computer live streaming, claiming that you're typing the script, but all we saw for hours was you just listening to music and looking into the screen. Nobody saw nothing. The same thing when you draw. When you draw, nobody sees you drawing anything. So it seems like you're just pulling a con. And then I found out that Dino King wasn't drawn by you. Xenotype wasn't drawn by you. Everything you've ever published and put out has never drawn by you. But yet you're this great artist or whatever. And it's just total bullshit. The thing about it is I saw through that bullshit. I did. I saw through your bullshit. All the stuff that you told me was all a heaping, foul, stinking patch of lies. And because I found out that everything you said to me was a fucking lie, I'm the backstabber. Because I want to defend not one lie you told me. If I was an enabler of yours, I would probably defend you in all your lies. But I'm not an enabler. I was your friend. And as a friend, I was telling you what you're doing is fucking wrong. But that's okay. I'm glad to be your backstabber because that means I never have to deal with you again. And from that day forward, I called you a lying sack of shit because that's what you are. Now I see why Dark Rift and everybody else who knew you and were friends with you treat you the way they treat you now. I see that now. And it wasn't because they're lying. It's because you've always lied. And that's the sad part. I thought you were a good person, but you're not. People who lie like you aren't good people. People who lie like you, man, are not good people. And if people are on, if you're going to sit up there and blame people who live thousands of miles from you of your living situation and your children getting taken away, well, then that's you and your little mind not comprehending what the fucking reality of what the fuck you're doing is. Real men don't lie. And there's a bunch of liars over here at Confiscate. A bunch of them. There's a lot of liars over here. And that's how that's how they get their attention. Whoever can tell a sustained lie and keep with it are the biggest mouths over here. Which is why I'm like, just sometimes it's just not worth getting on YouTube and going to any of these fucking channels and watching them because everybody bases everything off a fucking lie, fucking what they didn't heard. They don't care if it's true or not. It's just the fact that they need that for content so they can survive on their channel. So they can have the views, so they can have whatever. That's what they want. That's what they want to do. Blood sports, all that bullshit. It's not worth it anymore. People, I'm going to sit on my channel. I don't care if I have one person. I don't care if I stay on here for 6 hours and nobody watches me. I'm doing something I like, and it does not harm anyone. I don't care anymore. I don't care about this shit anymore. One thing I care about is the people like what I do, and I like what they do. Fuck them all. And I'm going to, it's lunchtime. It's good time for me to I gotta make me something to eat, folks. Yeah, I'm going to make me something to eat. And sit down and watch me some anime. And enjoy the rest of my day. You guys enjoy the rest of your day. I'm just going to take a break and give me some food in my belly. And come back and probably, I got to finish my animation. I got to finish my animated scene out. So, I got a bunch of these drawings that I've done. And what I think I'm going to do is like all the drawings I've done, I think I'm going to I'm going to ink them and make prints off of them and trading cards off the art. And you can either buy a print. I actually have a website. And I'm just going to put it up on website and put like a PayPal link for you to come and buy it. And I think that's the way I'm going to do it. Then when I get my books printed, like I said, I want to do crowdfunding, but I'm like, you know what? I can print some books up, have a limited run of books and just sell them off my website. I don't have to do no crowdfunding. Therefore, you will be guaranteed 100% that with the day you order your book could be the day I ship it or the week, whatever. However, I get to the post office to mail your shit off, or I just sign up for that service where they just pick up the stuff. But Think about doing it. There's a company called Lulu.com where you can actually have your books made on print on demand. So somebody comes to my website and they order a book. They can order a soft cover, a hardback, a digest size, so anything, any which way I have it set up, right? And you come to my website, you click the link, it goes over to Lulu.com. You can order that book, and they will print that one book and ship it off to you. Now, it's a little bit more expensive, but you can get it printed off as soft cover, or you can get it printed off as a hard cover. You can get it printed out as a little digest, whatever, you know. I'm looking at that because I'm thinking like, well, that means I don't have to worry no 30 days. My book will always be, as long as it's listed on my website, you can go to my website, click on the link, go there and get that product made and sent to them, you know. So I'm thinking about doing that. I think that might be, I'm going to try that, you know, instead of doing crowdfunding, just do that and see if that works. But I'm looking to alternatives to crowdfunding because crowdfunding is to me is a mess. It is a mess, you know. I think for what Indiegogo offers, I think, my opinion, I think you shouldn't run. I think you shouldn't run a campaign. I just think you should have a place like Indiegogo where you can crowdfund your book, right? And then after your book is crowdfunded, no matter if it made crowdfunding or not, they can continue to be sold on that website with, I mean, I think you can make more money like that. If it's more like having a store than an actual, you know, crowdfund. If your crowdfunding goes okay, you make it close or you actually make it, the book stays up there for as long as you want it to stay up there. As long as you're selling, we're making money off of it. That's what you call long term. I don't believe in like, you got 30 days and after that, yeah, we're not going to do this and that. I'm like, yeah. I don't know. Crowdfunding is a mess. It's complicated and it's a hustle. You know, it's a real hustle, you know. A lot of people who do these crowdfunding sites don't even have a whole complete book made, you know. And well, that's the part of crowdfunding. That's where you ask for the money up front and then they help you, but then the people will get the money to make the book and then the book is still late and they still don't make the book. They still don't make the book. And then you got people like Kirk Fauci and a whole bunch of people up there yelling and complaining and talking shit about you, saying, "Hey, I ordered a book from you. I'm never going to get it." And it's a mess. It's a fucking mess. I mean, it doesn't cost you nothing to draw the fucking book. You know, just put the book out in pencil first. And then when you get funded being pencil, then you can fund it getting inked. After you fund it getting inked, you can fund it getting colored. And then lettering. And you get it. I'm at a loss. I'm at a fucking loss. Some of these guys have the money to print books, you know, make a limited run and charge a whole bunch of money, you know, print up what? I mean, like 225 books and sell those fuckers at $50 a piece. You know? Fuck, why did I keep on calling him AR? A Brown CBR says, laughing out loud, my Discord mode is telling me since Century is teaching Liam how to strike Rumble. What? Rumble channels? Since he was able to strike down some of Theo's videos from Rumble. No, Sigma Centurion, don't do that. That's bad. That's bad, Sigma. That's bad. Don't do that. Do not enable him to do that. That's wrong, Sigma. Sigma, bad, Sigma. Bad. Do not let this dude, do not let this lying con man, my opinion, this lying con man have the ability to strike people off of Rumble, because all he's going to do is just go after Katie, Alpha Katie. You see, I can say bad stuff about Liam on this channel, and he's going to take it out on Katie. That's why I don't say nothing bad about him no more. I just tell you guys what my life experiences was with him, and I just leave it at that. I ain't got no reason to talk bad about Liam. I mean, I'm done with him. I don't give a fuck about what he says about me. I'm done with him. I'm not gonna sit back and vouch for a liar. I'm not gonna vouch for a fucking liar. Let's see. So I got this one done. It'd be damn stupid to sit back and let's see, what else do I have? What's this? I don't know what this is. What is this? Oh, this brings back memories. This was something I drew on vellum. You see, it's ripped there. I had to save it. I had to scan it. I did this years ago. I drew this years ago, man. Man, it's a big difference to how I draw now. This is back to my pseudo anime stage, but I drew this all on vellum and I inked it. Put all the nice. I was calling myself inking with clear lines stuff. As you can see, this was done on vellum because you can see where I smeared it. I smeared his head up here. I should try to redraw this. I should try to fix his face. It's a good drawing. I was trying to draw like an Akora type of style. Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna probably draw with this. It's a good composition, everything. Probably fix his hand, fix his arm and stuff. Yeah, you can definitely tell. It's like there's the tape. There's the tape. I held it down. You see the wrinkles and stuff in it. Yeah, I drew this. Yeah, I sat down. I forgot where I drew it. I drew it someplace. People watch me draw it, so I'll just lay out like say, well, I forgot what this was. It's like it was supposed to be like a shonen type of idea that I had about this kid. He could generate these these energy rods and stuff out of his hand, and he had to fight all these people. Yeah, I forgot what the story was, but it was just something I did as a demo. I think it was at a comic book shop when I drew this. I'm not sure. Not sure when I drew this. Okay. Got some Johnny Scab right here. Van Piglet. Got Vito the Brute. I need to take this Vito the Brute drawing. I need to take this Vito the Brute drawing and make 11x17 out of it. Comic book fonts folder. I think this is my sketchbook here. I think that's what this is. Yeah, so this is the book I was putting together. Yeah, this had all my art in it. Yeah, this is the art book I was putting together, folks. Yeah. Here's my backer. I need to put this on 11x17. I need to put this on 11x17 print or something. Yeah. So this is the art book I started working on. I started putting it together. Yeah, so here's what's that? Yeah, so now I got more images to add to this. The Batgirl. There's my anime little character. There's my Gymshock picture. There's my Niobe drawing I did for. I actually drew this for Mike Wheeler. And here's Miss Booster. He actually made this into a cover. Well, I'm gonna scan in the rest of the artwork I've done, and I'm going to I'm gonna start. I got enough. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm making 48-page book. So let's see. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 plus. That's 30 pages of art, and I got some more. So I'm almost at 4. I might be over 50 pages of art right now because I got all the stuff I've drawn. Let me see. Hold up. I think y'all might have a book soon. I think I might have a book made soon. Hold up. Check out some real quick. I'm trying to find my profile here. Oh, here, yep. And I just did this one a couple of days ago. No, I'll take it over there. All right. So I just did this image. Yeah, I just did this one. I just did this one a couple of days ago, and I just posted it yesterday. But this is drawn 11 by 17. I had bought some pencils. I thought they were red pencils. They were supposed to send me red pencils, but they didn't send red pencils. They sent me green pencils instead. I was going to send them back, but I decided to use them. And I'm like, hey, you know what? This doesn't look bad. You know, I think I'll keep them, but they're supposed to be sending me a pack of blue and red pencils for me to draw with. So yeah, I drew this in the green pencil. The green pencil looks nice. I kind of like it. You know, I can see it. You know, unlike the grays, it's hard for me to look at blacks and grays when I draw. But the green is really popping, and I got the red on there, so it looks good. Looks pretty good. So this is to Sleeping Psychopathy. So I drew this Lady Goth Vader based on your personas. On 11 by 17 in red and green pencils on 300 series Bristol. Enjoy the Queen of the Sith. She said, "This looks cool. Thank you, one." I said, "No problem." And here's Autumn saying, "Great work. Thank you, Autumn." Look, Ethan Vesper says, little bro, draw his ass off." Susie says, "Can I just point out that one gun can draw the chesticles properly? That anatomy is fire." Thank you. I appreciate it. So I'm going to include this in the art book as well. Most of the stuff I've drawn, I'm going to put it in my art book. Actually, we can just go over to media. Where's my media tab at? So here's the media tab, and this is like I've been drawing a lot. I thought when you hit the media tab, it's going to show you all the media you've done. No, let me get my mouse out. My mouse is faster. I'm trying to show you guys like all the drawings I've posted. It's not letting me do that. Let me go back over here. So I can go down here and show you all the drawings I've done. 11 by 17. Did some sketches I did. So like this one here, right here. Sleeping Psychopathy actually took an AI color, which is fucking awesome. She thinks it's great. I like that. I like the gold band. I like the little pink. I meant to add that to the ink drawing. It's ink now, so this looks good though. I like that. This looks real good. I like the colors. I finished this. This is something I'm gonna add. Like I said, like I'm going to ink some of these drawings and turn some of them into trading cards. So you'll just have like the ink, black and white ink trading card. And I think somebody gave me that idea, like do something. I was like, yeah, I do one better. I was like, I'll do the book of red pencils, and with that, I'm going to make trading cards, like all the independent creators. So the independent, I drew your stuff. I'm going to make a trading card. It's going to also be in the book and the trading card too. So it's gonna have my signature on it. This too. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna put that in the book. This is gonna be a book on its own. Finnick Fox. Here's a Cyber Frog. I'm gonna finish the Cyber Frog, and that's gonna go in my book. Let's see what else. Oh, check this out. This is Vampilic I did. I inked this. In. I'm gonna definitely make a trading card out of this one. This looks fucking awesome. But this is Vampilic I did with in Clip Paint Studio. Clip Paint Studio. Let me see what else I got. So once again, here's this. I actually have the pencil sketch. I need to post that pencil sketch up. I got the actual sketch in my sketchbook, but this is the large 11 by 17 drawing that I did of it. Oh, here it is. I did put. This drawing came out of my sketchbook. This is how she started. I sketched her out all in my sketchbook. Then I put her on a big old sheet of 11 by 17 Bristol 300 series, which is like that smooth grit, really good with color pencils and graphite and whatever. But I drew her up real big, and then I scanned her back in and took her into Clip Studio Paint and did that. The background, I think I have like a what's it called? I have like some clip art from Etsy. I went to Etsy and I bought a bunch of these backgrounds that I mean, I always do this. I always buy like a bunch of backgrounds, and then it had this wicked background of this cemetery. And I was like, cool, that's what I use. So I just let's slap the background. I inked it. I didn't ink the background. The background is something that I bought. It's a PNG file from Etsy. So if you've been to Etsy, Etsy has like you go there buy I bought a lot of my brushes, my zipper tones and stuff like that. For brushes, bought a lot of Procreate stuff to them. And they also every once in a while they have like packs of like backgrounds and stuff. And I like them. I'll buy them because sometimes it's just best just to buy clip art and throw it in the background. But so I threw that in the background. I had to like fix it a little bit. I had to draw some stuff in. Had to draw some stuff in, like some of this ground I had to draw in. A couple of these crosses I had to draw in. And put her in there. She looks like she fits right in there. So that's why. So that's gonna be definitely gonna be a trading card. Here is a picture. This is definitely going to. I'm going to ink this. This is that Star Wars girl because she actually did a cosplay of Leia. And I was like, I gotta draw her as Leia. So I went ahead and drew her as Princess Leia and her cosplay. And I said, did I at least get your smile rights? That Star Wars girl, Princess Leia, and Princess Leia cosplay on 11x17 red pencil sketch on 300 series crystal. So yeah, she did good. She did a good Princess Leia. This guy said I unblocked this guy. I unblocked you, dude, a long time ago. Let's see what else. Yeah, so here's some other drawings that I did. That's what's the dude name? Nephilim and Van Piglet. I'm just like here's Dr. Doom, Wolverine. These are some of the like some of the drawings that I've done that I'm gonna put in my book. Sketches. So here's something that Evie did. Evie created this character on one of my streams. I mean that's cool. I like that. I can actually see this on Cartoon Network. I don't know why. I don't know, man. People are just fucking odd. So here's some other art that I did. This is a pencil. I had redid my pencils drawing. I redid it, updated, made it look better. That's EV Comics Miss Blue Steel. This is Lightbringer from Dark Gift. By the way, Into Paints colored this for me, so thank you, Into Paints. And this is my. I'm gonna ink this in. I don't think I'm gonna make 11x17 this. I think I'm just gonna ink it, just make a print of it. I put a lot. I mean, that was a lot of detail put in there. That's another picture of Nephilim. This is the first one I did of them, and then I redrew them, and I got this. I went ahead and pulled this hand out forward, fixed the hand over there. I think I like this picture better. Oh, this is a fuse box. I gotta fix this dude's hair. I need to finish the drawing. I need to finish the drawing. This is a double page spread of his characters. I just ain't finished it. It was just he got so many characters. This is 11x17 of Donatello of Raphael, and here is the this. Now I actually drew this. I was on FFS and I drew the sketch, blew it up, put it on 11x17. And went to work on it and came up with this. So. Oh yeah, here's my Leo. I gotta actually put him on. I want to ink him one day, and I gotta finish the last two turtles with that. Yeah. So I'm doing art for my book. Oh, here's a flash. This is a flash I did. That's gonna go in my art book. That's gonna go in my art book. I gotta scan this stuff in. Oh, Dark Gift. I was inking the Dark Gift. I did Dark Gift as a rock and roll vampire. There's my Cyberfrog drawing I started working on. That's the sketch of my did in my I sketched this out in, I think it was in Photoshop. I sketched this out in. There is this Cynic's character. There's a storm I did. So I'm constantly posting artwork. There's a Savage Land Rogue. I messed this one up because I was like trying to figure out her pose, and I was like sketching her out over. I sketched her out like 3 or 4 times. I tried to erase it. She won't erase. I'm gonna have to use a better eraser. Work on this image. Oh, Thor. I did this Thor here. That's going in my book. There's the dark gift without the ink lines on it. That's the. Now, for him, I put this on a comic book board because at the time, all I had was, I was out of Bristol, so all I had was this comic book board. Oh, this is a page from my book that I started penciling. You can see I got it. Oops. That's actual page from my book. I'll see I'm actually sketching and drawing it out. And this is what I got done that day. I still got to go back and put some detail in and stuff. Green Lantern. Batman I drew. That's the sketch I did of him in my sketchbook, and that's the drawing I did off of him, off of my sketch. Black Panther. There's the drawing I did in Photoshop. I just took it, blew it up, and drew over it. That's the next turtle I'm doing, Michelangelo. There's a Dr. Doom picture. Oh, there's a Gymshark picture I drew. There's a Treble and Black Terra. Oh, this is me working on my comic right here. I think I was inking it. Yeah, I'm inking over my drawing here, over the page. Superman, Wolverine, She. I think that. Oh yeah, there's Doom again. So yeah, I've been drawing this whole time, folks. I've been drawing this whole fucking time. You know, I've been drawing this whole fucking time, and yet the haters. The thing about it is, you just gotta put some shit. You gotta put some shit away. You know, you can't focus on people who only want to focus on bullshit. You can't focus on that. So I'm about to go get me something to eat, folks. It's noon, so I'm ending this stream. I really stopped drawing because my arm did start hurting, so that's why I kind of stopped drawing and started talking. So I stopped. Damn, that shit hurts. That elbow hurts. But anyway, folks, y'all gotta have a great day. This is your boy One Gun. I'm signing out, and I will definitely see you guys in the future. Thank you guys for stopping by. People who stuck around, hung around, even the lurkers. Thanks for showing up, and I will definitely see you all in the future. And I'm signing out. Peace.
How much of your love can I borrow? I don't wanna wait until tomorrow. I just needed to fill out my sorrows. I forgot to tell you that I was hollow. And I know, and I hope this shit gon' fill my void tonight. I hope you save me from what I've been feeling like. And I'm feeling right, yeah, what? I might fall in love in this club tonight. Tell me what to do when it feels so right. I might fall in love in this club tonight. Tell me where to move if you coming tonight. I might fall in love in this club tonight. Tell me what to do when it feels so right. I might fall in love in this club tonight. Tell me where to move if you coming tonight.